hitting the fan. Diddy is getting ready to tell on everybody. Everybody about to get told on. So they're saying that he is now in federal custody in connection with alleged sex trafficking investigation, which we all knew already. According to his attorney said that he just recently relocated to New York last week in anticipating these charges. Cat Williams once said all lies will be exposed.
Ain't that a fact?
One thing about the feds that we know, they're going to take their time. And not only the feds are going to take their time, they're not coming to make an arrest unless they have more than enough evidence.
And speaking of more than enough evidence, right now, the federal indictment is officially unsealed. And I have all 14 pages. I got so much to talk about. We're about to be in here for at least a good, I don't know, good hour, 3 hours or whatever. So everybody hit the like button. Everybody share this video. I am not talking about old information. We all know Diddy got arrested. This is brand new information. The federal indictment just got opened. We got RICO charges. We got all kinds of stuff. So everybody hit the like button, share this video. Let's go. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Drop your city in the chat and let me know where you at.
To be able to prosecute you. Oh, it's hitting the fan. It's hitting the fan. With this type of case, alleged sex trafficking, there has to be a ring of people that played the part with Diddy.
That part.
With that being said,
that part right there is what we're going to talk about. If it's trafficking, that means there's a ring. And that's what we're about to talk about. Everybody hit the like button.
Somebody getting told on. This is the crazy part for me. I'm looking at the timing of this. Catch it. The timing of it, we are shy a few, well, no, we're a month. We're a month shy from the actual election. Y'all, we can't pay too much attention to our brother Diddy. Let's keep our eyes focused on what's coming in November, okay? This is gonna get good and this probably gonna get a little juicy. But let's keep our eyes fixed on God. Keep your eyes fixed on that election. Y'all not gonna play me, okay? I actually kind of can't wait to see who's about to get...
Because the election is going to have a lot to do with all of this trafficking stuff. So all of this is all put together.
Snitched.
Well, all of it is going to come together.
That is good. The day that come out, ooh, baby, the internet is going to be up, okay? Another thing, I'm trying to wonder and think, why New York? Somebody roll back the clips in New York. Roll back the parties in New York. I gotta do some digging on that. I've been seeing a lot of Jay-Z have been in the media.
And for everybody just coming in, I have the 14-page federal indictment. I have the 14-page federal indictment. I'm waiting on everybody to come in. We about to talk about all of it. Everybody hit the like button and share this video. What's up, Stacy? Shout out to you. New sub. That's what's up. That's what's up. What's up?
A lot. His name has been floating around concerning the Super Bowl, concerning Eve in this book that she just released. Somebody's season is somebody's season is here.
Facts.
Somebody's season is here, y'all. I'm gonna keep y'all updated.
Days.
All right, watch this. This is crazy. This is crazy right here.
They never usually go past 120 days. Usually, man.
Now listen to this.
Somebody's season is here, y'all. I'm gonna keep y'all updated.
He get arrested. I believe I believe he's coming in September.
This man knew everything.
Because you got to realize, the grand jury intervened. They may have 45 days, 60 days, 90 days. They never usually go past 120 days. They got enough information, and they probably got enough stuff that he's probably willing to plea bargain or see if they're going to give him that, or if they're going to let him plead to something. But I don't think the grand jury is going past 120 days.
And this is inside information you're getting, right? Or this is something you believe personally?
He said it. It's September 17th, and he's on it.
Well, I believe that personally. And then for the fact of the matter is that I know somebody who testified to the grand jury, to the Homeland Security. And they was made reference to some like, they thought that they couldn't go nowhere around in September or whatever like that. So maybe.
So all of this was actually planned. All of this was planned for September. This is the reason why Diddy was walking around the city hugging people, because he actually made an appointment to go to jail. And according to what I already heard from all these different all this information coming in, he was supposed to go to jail today, which is Tuesday, but they got some information about somebody doing something crazy, whether it's Diddy or somebody else, where they actually went in and got him early. And that's the reason why, because think about this, that's the reason why the lawyer came out and said, y'all are doing Diddy wrong. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. I'm about to shout y'all out in a minute. Las Vegas, shout out to y'all. Man, Wyoming, y'all are all over the place. The Bronx, Virginia. All right, so let's get back to it.
Around in September, something to happen. Well, that's what they waiting on. That's why all these documentaries and these people.
But this is Diddy right here. Diddy was just hanging out and just chilling, just everywhere. He was taking pictures in New York. He was just in Brooklyn. He was at the park. And I was just like, yo, why is Diddy just out, just around strange, random people? No security, no nothing. He's just out because this was his last day of freedom. Look how weird this is. Like, he's not even dressed like he wanted to go to the park. It's like somebody said, hey, let's go to the park. He's not even dressed to go to the park. This is crazy. All right. So Los Angeles, Florida, New Mexico, Columbus, Ohio, New Orleans, Virginia, Memphis, Las Vegas, Paris, France. All right. So let's get into the indictment. Before we get into the indictment, I need y'all to spam the chat with popcorn emojis. I need 1,000 popcorn emojis right now. Drop your popcorn emojis right now. Everybody, spam the chat with popcorn emojis. We about to celebrate this fool going to prison. All right, so I got the indictment up. I could share the screen, but y'all ain't gonna be able to see it if I share the screen anyway. So let's see. I'm waiting for y'all to spam the chat with popcorn emojis, though. I'm waiting for y'all to spam the chat with popcorn emojis before we get started. Let's go. Spam the chat with popcorn emojis. Let's go. I'm sending this to my phone. Boom, got that going. That's going to take about 45 minutes. Popcorn emojis, popcorn emojis, popcorn emojis. Let's go. All right, so before we talk about this indictment, let's do a quick commercial break, and then we're going to get started. Let's go.
How about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card?
We're going to get started after this commercial.
Hey, how about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game? We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play Deeper Discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend,
Candidate.
a potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
They ain't gonna get
really
wore out. after
durable.
A dating card game for introverts who have a hard time asking the much needed compatibility questions. Deeper Discussions, the card game.
All right, here we go. Federal indictment, page 1. It's a 14-page federal indictment. We got a lot of other stuff coming in all at once, but we're going to touch on those in a minute. Okay, overview. For decades, Sean Combs, a.k.a. P. Diddy, the defendant, abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his blank desires. You know, he wanted to fulfill his desires, put it like that. What am I doing? All right. Oh, hold on one second. I'm dropping a link. Cookie says she wants to come up. That works. Okay, gotcha. All right. So let's get back to it. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Okay, so the defendant abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, hold on, let me see if I can do this so y'all can see. I don't know how it's going to show up. I think it's going to show up pretty good. Boom. Okay. All right. Let me see. All right. Can y'all read this or no? I'll read it to y'all, but can y'all read it? Does it make sense for me to have it up on the screen is the question. Can y'all read this at all? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Can y'all read this at all? Yes or no? All right. So let me go back to this. Just say yes or no in the chat if y'all can read it. No? Okay, y'all can't read it. All right, so it's okay. It's okay. All right, so to do so, Combs relied on the employees' resources and influence of the multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, trafficking, y'all know what I mean, trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. So let's talk about these already. Okay, trafficking, y'all already know that's normal and understood. Forced labor, which means he literally forced. Hold on, I'm going to show y'all what forced labor actually is. I'm going to unshare the screen because y'all can't really see it. All right, so let me show y'all what forced labor actually looks like. Okay, so let me show y'all what forced labor looks like. This is forced labor.
On the other hand, was a little bit more.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
So I stayed quiet.
All right, so hold on a second.
Into detail, we was like, y'all just don't want it. Y'all don't want it. The Jedi.
Okay, so this is forced labor. This is an example of forced labor. Listen to this.
And we were asking everybody, yo, when's rehearsals? They didn't know. We get to SIR Studios and Puff on us. He spazzes out on us. Like, and he was like, well, y'all don't want it. He always go with the y'all don't want it, the Jedi mind treatment. He makes you believe that you suck all to hell. And you've been working all hours of the night. And me and him got in a huge.
What did he say to you? Like verbatim?
I can't even go into detail. He was like, y'all just don't want it. Y'all
Yes, Lynette, you are live. Can't find the popcorn emojis. Do I have to join? No, you don't have to join. You good. You good. Somebody that I know wanted to join, so I just dropped the link for them. No, just enjoy the show. You ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. But one thing you can do, Lynette, is buy my Deeper Discussions card game. And I'm going to drop that link in the chat right now. So you can do that.
And I was like, Puff, why are you stalking?
So right now, I want to explain what forced labor means, like in real time, how he was forcing people to write and work, just the work conditions.
So like,
because this is one of the 7 charges that are brought up against P. Diddy.
And I've kind of always, been respectful. I've never really went too out of line with Puff. I threw my purse down. I was like, well, you want to go? We can go. There was this chess battle that happened between him, and I think everybody's eyes was like, Dawn.
Now, I brought this clip up because it's actually relevant to this lawsuit. Because in the lawsuit, Dawn said that Diddy would constantly berate her and her bandmates and call them out their name, call them the B word, talk about their looks. And in this particular instance where Dawn almost got into it with Diddy, he had his bodyguards lock her away in his Bentley for over 2 hours.
See what I'm saying? That's kidnapping and forced labor. So she didn't talk about forced labor yet. That's kidnapping right there.
She had no way to escape. She was screaming, but she did end up calling her father because she had her phone. Her father drove all the way up to New York and demanded she be released. And when he met up with Diddy, he told him that he was going to call the police. And guess what Diddy said? He said,
watch this. This is one of the counts also.
Think about your family. Think about your daughter's career. And Dawn was scared. She was fearful for her family's safety.
This is coercion and terroristic threats.
And Diddy told her, don't call your dad unless you're in the hospital. So these were the...
Don't call your dad unless you're in the hospital is crazy. The card game is for mothers and daughters. I have 2 different card games, Magnum ICU. So all you have to do is go on the website and hold on, let me show you what the website looks like. Let's see, share screen. So this is what the website looks like right here. So the mother-daughter card game is on pre-order, so you can get it for $62 now. And when it comes out, it's going to be a lot more. So I'll suggest you get the mother-daughter card game in pre-order form right now. And so that's the mother-daughter card game. And then the Deepest Discussions card game is also on the website. And then this is my Terrible Life of a Beautiful Woman book. So these 3 are on the website. So you can get either one of them or all 3. All right, so let's get back to it because I know y'all don't care. Here's the video. Let's go.
That he would make toward her that would make her fearful. But that was just one of many wild things that Diddy would do. Dawn accused Diddy of depriving her of food and sleep. He would constantly make her work. She had
this part right here. So this is the forced labor right here. This is the forced labor.
Dawn accused Diddy of depriving her of food and sleep. He would constantly make her work. She had to be at his every beck and call, and she didn't get compensated for any of the work she did for him. It's really sad. And when I think about the whole making the band process, that was really Diddy's way of conditioning the girls ahead of time to accept being treated like trash, basically. He programmed the ladies to think that this is what they have to do and this is what they have to endure to get ahead in the industry. And Dawn was one of the many entertainers who fell into this trap. She was tied to Diddy and she had to take everything he threw at her.
All right, so that's the forced labor. Just wanted to add context. We're going back to the indictment. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Where are my likes at? Can anybody tell me where my likes at? What are the likes looking like? All right, so to do so, Combs relied on employees' resources and influence in different businesses in his empire, and in order to create a criminal enterprise whose members and associates attempted to engage in, among other crimes, trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping. You heard how he would lock women in rooms and lock women in cars where the cars didn't even have handles on the inside of the car, which is crazy. Arson. Does anybody know why Diddy is getting charged with arson? Does anybody know why Diddy is getting charged with arson? All right, y'all. Y'all got to get the likes up. Somebody telling on y'all about the likes. Let's get the likes up. Does anybody know why Diddy is being charged with arson? I want to ask y'all that. I'm gonna give y'all a second. Does anybody know why Diddy is being charged with freaking arson out of all things? Does anybody know? I'm gonna give y'all a second in the chat. I know it's a little delay. There's a specific reason. There we go. Stacy got it. He tried to set Kid Cudi's car on fire, trying to date Cassie. But no, he actually blew his car up. He didn't try to do nothing. The car blew up. He blew up the freaking car. Yes. This is the reason why Diddy was so feared and he has been out on the streets for this long, because everybody was so scared to mess with him because he was blowing up people's cars. All right, let's get back to the indictment. All right, so trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. And in my opinion, obstruction of justice may have been the worst one, because at the end of the day, if you just think about it, if he had all of these police officers working for him and working with him, because she talks about that also.
And things got really intense when she was in Dirty Money. She said Diddy would be high a lot and he would be awake all periods of the night, and he would demand that Dawn and her group partner Kalina would come to the recording studio, and they would spend all day in the studio, like sometimes 4 consecutive days, without a break to eat or sleep. And anytime Dawn tried to leave, he would say, "Where the F are you? We have an album to make." And he would also make threats like, "I make ends go missing. I make things go away." So he bragged about getting away with crime. So he allegedly was starving Dawn and threatening her, and he wouldn't pay her. In fact, he owes her like $1.2 million in royalties from their music, and also $335,000 from their touring. And she was...
Imagine Diddy owe you $1 million and you can't ask for it back because he'll blow up your car. Sheesh.
never compensated for promoting the Ciroc or Diddy Beats campaign. Also, Dawn accused Diddy of harassing her and essaying her. She claimed that he told her to strip down to her underwear, and he called her a B word and made some demeaning remarks about her body and said she was ugly and lazy and skinny. And he did this in front of other people like friends and producers and bodyguards.
Okay, so let's go back to the indictment. All right. 2, Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, aka Love, the defendant, operated his business headquartered at various times in Manhattan. This is the reason why he had to travel back to Manhattan to go to jail, because his headquarters was in Manhattan, along with Los Angeles, under a variety of US-based corporate entities, including Bad Boy Enterprises, Combs Enterprises, and Combs Global corporate entities in the Combs business included, among other things, record labels and a recording studio, an apparel line, an alcohol spirits business, a marketing agency, and a television network and media company. 3, at all times relevant to this indictment, Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, the defendant, engaged in a persistent and persuasive pattern of abuse towards women and other individuals. This abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. As part of this pattern of abuse, Combs manipulated women to participate in highly orchestrated performances of sexual activity with male commercial, they say commercial ex workers. At times, Combs and other acting at his direction and discretion made arrangements for women and commercial ex workers to fly to Combs' location. Combs ensured participation from the women by, among other things, obtaining and distributing narcotics to them, controlling their careers, leveraging his financial support, and threatening to cut off the same, and using intimidation and violence. And all of that is exactly what what's her name? Dawn Richards is saying in her lawsuit.
It was embarrassing. She also was aware of the freak-off parties that Diddy would hold because he would have these parties while she was in the studio. He would invite men and women to get high and get their freak on. Also, there were times when Diddy would try her. In fact, when she was undressing, Diddy would grope her body without her consent, claiming to show the stylist where he wanted her bra straps, but Dawn thought he was being a creep. He would even be smacking her butt, claiming she was too skinny. I mean, he was just doing a lot of things that made her extremely, extremely uncomfortable. And one time around Christmas, he tried to get her boobs done, and he would grope her without her permission. He said, "You're an A cup, I'm thinking a D." And Dawn was just in shock at his gall. And she actually observed firsthand Diddy mistreat his ex-girlfriend, Cassie. Now, Cassie already sued Diddy for his vile mistreatment towards her, and we've seen on camera how he mistreated her, but Dawn said that he was out here putting the paws on Cassie in front of other people. In fact, she recalled witnessing Diddy come to the kitchen, and he was screaming at Cassie, calling her the B word, saying, "B, you never do it right." He pushed her and threw like a hot skillet of eggs at her, and she fell to the ground, and he dragged her upstairs. And Dawn tried to intervene, but her other group member, Kalina, told her, "Don't do it, let's get out of here," because Diddy is dangerous. And the following day, he called Dawn and Kalina to the recording studio, and he locked them in the room, dimmed the lights, and warned them about speaking on that incident with Cassie. He said, "This is normal. This was just a lover's argument where no one was hurt. This is what love is. I'm giving you an opportunity. If you want to make it, you'll shut your mouth. If you say anything, there will be consequences." He also said people end up missing, which was a threat on their life. So Dawn stayed quiet, and on multiple occasions, she witnessed Diddy just putting the paws on Cassie. Like, man, he didn't even treat her like she was human. It was disgusting the way he treated her. Dawn recalled a time when he knocked Cassie in the stomach at a dinner party. He did this in front of people like Jimmy Iovine, Usher, and Neo. And Cassie was crying and she was in pain, and Diddy's assistant, Capricorn Clark, escorted her out of the restaurant while everybody else continued socializing and acting like nothing happened. And it's just crazy to me because I don't see how a man can witness that and not do anything. But that just comes to show you how much power Diddy had. Like, people were shook of him. I'm pretty sure a lot of people saw how Cassie was treated, but they weren't bold enough to intervene. You know what I mean? And also, Dawn said that Kim Porter was bruised up. She said that she saw her leaving Diddy's recording studio in tears with visible injuries on her face and her lip. And Dawn said Diddy would also host these drug-filled parties where he would traffic young women, some who appear to be underage, to the party, and he would have his guests perform acts on these women when they were intoxicated. And the crazy thing, Diddy would hire police officers to attend his parties.
That part right there is what I was looking for. When you got police officers at the actual party, where are you going to go? You can't call the police because the police are already there. That part right there is crazy.
Just to get a message to the guests that his influence not only extended in the industry, but also extended to law enforcement. And this is why Diddy was allowed to get away with so much stuff, because
and that is the bribery part. So the bribery part, because like I said, here's the charges again. You got obstruction of justice, bribery, trafficking, kidnapping, forced labor, arson, and racketeering. So that's the bribery right there. He was paying police.
His influence not only extended in the industry, but also extended to law enforcement. And this is why Diddy was allowed to get away with so much stuff, because child, he had the police in his pocket, and he had them at these freak parties, and he probably used that as blackmail. Who knows? But Dawn witnessed a lot, and she was terrified. She absolutely was terrified. And there are some people questioning the validity of her lawsuit because, you know, she always spoke highly of Diddy in interviews, and she even wanted to work with him on the Making the Band reboot in 2020. And she gave Diddy her song Deliver Me to be on his Love album. So it seemed like Dawn had somewhat of a cordial situation with Diddy, but
this is crazy. All right, back to the indictment. All right, physical abuse by Sean Combs, the defendant, was widely known on numerous occasions from at least in or about 2009 and continuing for years. Combe assaulted women by, among other things, striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects, and kicking them. These assaults were at times witnessed by others and included an instance at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. This is about this is involving Cassie, which was captured on big video and others publicly later reported, where Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a woman as she was attempting to leave. When a member of the hotel security staff intervened, Combs attempted to bribe the staff member to ensure silence. All right, Combs' violence was not limited to these women. It extended to his employees, witnesses, and people who witnessed all of this. Let's see. The defendant used Combs' business, including certain employees, to carry out, facilitate and cover up his abuse and commercial X. When I say X, that means smashing. These employees include security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and high-ranking supervisors and other close associates acted as Combs' intermediaries, and their conduct was facilitated and assisted by Combs' control of the business, Combs Enterprise. This is crazy. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button.
Things don't always appear as it seems. I mean, a lot of people tolerated Diddy because of the power he had. And I think in Dawn's situation, she needed money and she needed opportunities. And she knew that Diddy was the gatekeeper that held the door for opportunities for her in the industry. So I'm not quick to dismiss her claims, even though it does somewhat hurt her credibility that she wanted to work with him after all he put her through.
So what she's saying right here, and shout out to Pink Book. No, this is the impressive channel. This is the impressive channel. Shout out to her. What she's saying is Dawn actually worked along with P. Diddy from 2006 all the way to 2023. So to a certain degree, there's an audacity side of this for Dawn to actually come out and try to now out of nowhere, well, not out of nowhere, sue P. Diddy when she literally worked with this man for 20 freaking years. 2006 to 2023 is almost 20 years. And you have the audacity to sue this man? Stacy says, do you think the diddler will snitch on his comrades? 1000%. Yes, 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 yes. I think he's going to snitch on everybody.
But at the same time, it seemed like she was at a desperate place, especially during the pandemic. So she was looking for opportunities for her career at that time.
All right, so let's get back to the actual indictment. From at least in or about 2008 through on or about the date of the filing of this indictment, Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, the defendant, and others known and unknown were members and associates of a criminal organization, members and associates of Combs Enterprise engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other activities, they're repeating this, trafficking, forced labor. This is interesting. Interstate transportation interstate transportation for purposes of prostitution, coercion, and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcotics offenses, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. it's getting even more as I read. So now we're at, let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now we're at 9 offenses. Combs Enterprises, including its leadership, its members and associates. Okay, they ain't really talking about nothing right there. Let's see. All right. Okay. Combs Enterprise constituted an ongoing organization, keyword organization. That right there is that's saying RICO charges right there. This is about RICO charges right here because it's an ongoing organization. So Combs Enterprises constituted an ongoing organization whose members function as a continuing unit, RICO, for a common purpose of achieving objectives of the Combs Enterprises. Combs Enterprise was engaged in and is activities affected interstate and foreign commerce. That's probably drug trafficking right there. Combs Enterprises operated in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere. At all times relevant to this indictment, Sean Combs, the defendant, was leader of Combs Enterprise. The defendant, others know. Okay, they keep saying this. Okay, purposes of Combs Enterprise. The purposes of Combs Enterprise, including of the following: operating a global business in the media, entertainment, and lifestyle industries, including, among other things, record labels and a recording studio, and apparel line and alcoholic spirits business. Preserving, protecting, promoting, and enhancing the power reputation of the brand. All right, let me check on y'all. Let me see what y'all are saying. I agree with you about Dawn. Yeah.
And she worked endless hours in the studio writing all this music for him, and she never got fair pay. So yeah, she deserves her money. Kalina's husband, Tony Vick, is actually friends with Diddy. Dawn actually mentioned this in her lawsuit, and she even became aware of Kalina's husband being violent to her, and she tried to help her leave the relationship. And when Diddy found out about it, he became distrustful of Dawn. Personally, I don't think Kalina will be willing to tell her side of the story because it is a conflict of interest for her to go against Diddy. So she's not going to speak out. She doesn't want to be involved, and that's her prerogative.
Want to sleep, but then I saw this. So according to LA rapper Alicia SKG Choice, she heard from a reliable source that just told her that more people will be arrested tomorrow in connection to Diddy, and everyone is about to be shocked about who it is.
So this is from last night, and we have the indictment. So I'm looking for the list of other people that are in this RICO.
So I don't know who it is. Also, Diddy might be charged with the unaliving of Tupac. She says a lot of people owe Suge Knight an apology saying that he got Pac unalive. Now, baby, according to CNN, this is going to be a RICO charge on Diddy, okay? For actual abuse, for ex-trafficking, for pew-pew trafficking, and for party favor trafficking, okay? And with a RICO case, there are more people that are going to come in. Diddy may have been the first, but he's not going to be the last. I am curious to see who else they are about to pick up. I'm trying.
Mary J. Blige, possibly. All of them are complacent. They didn't care about the abuse of others. Facts.
I'm going to go to sleep, but my adrenaline is pumped. So what I would like you guys to do is in the comment section, put who you think is going down with Diddy. Who's on trial for it, allegedly. Diddy wanted Pac gone. He asked Keith Davis, who named Diddy as the reason why. Tupac case, I don't know who will go down with him, but we already know who's on trial for it. Dwayne Keith Davis, who named Diddy as the reason why he took Tupac out, allegedly. Diddy wanted Pac gone. He asked Keith D to do it for $1 million, but Keith never got his money. All I know is shit is about to get real. So whoever else is tied to Diddy in any way, form, or fashion, I hope y'all got y'all I's dotted and y'all T's crossed, because it's about to get real in the morning. Allegedly.
All right, so let's keep going. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. All right, protecting Combs Enterprises and its members and associates, including Combs, from detection and prosecution by law enforcement authorities through acts of intimidation, manipulation, bribery, and threats of retaliation against individuals who witness crimes committed by members and associates of the enterprise. Means and methods of the enterprise. Oh, this is about to get good. All right. Combs and other members and associates of Combs Enterprises wielded the power and prestige of Combs' role as the Combs business to intimidate, threaten, and lure female victims into Combs' orbit, often under the pretense of a romantic relationship, which is the lover boy method that came from that's what Andrew Tate is accused of. Combs then used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sex acts with male commercial sex workers, and Combs referred to as, among other things, freak offs. Freak offs were elaborate and produce sex performances. All right, I'm gonna skip past this because y'all already know this. Okay, after freak offs, Combs and the victims typically received IV fluids to recover from physical exertion and drug use. Members and associates of Combs Enterprises, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and other Combs Enterprises employees, facilitated in freak-offs. So everybody, I want y'all to think about this right here. This is crazy. I want y'all to think about this. Members of security was getting it in. Supervisors was getting it in. Household staffs was getting in. Personal assistants was getting in. So everybody that worked for Diddy was smashing. Everybody. Every single person Diddy worked for was smashing or getting smashed. Would you have I want to ask y'all to the guys, would you, if you know for a fact you're going to spend 10 years of smashing random chicks probably every day of your career, and you may get money, you know, as an employee of Diddy, would you have worked for Diddy? To the fellas watching, would you have worked for Diddy knowing that you're going to get a paycheck and ass literally whenever you wanted it? Fellas, asking the fellas, does that sound appetizing to you? To be able to have your employer feed you money and, well, you know, facilitate you with money and facilitate you with unlimited ass. Fellas, come on, y'all. Would you want that? Because that sounds like what P. Diddy was doing. But he was implicating you later on, just in case you tried to tell on him, because you were complicit with everything. How is that slavery? Hell no. Diddy was smashing you too. Yo, I was trying to trick y'all into saying yes. Oh man, comes with free baby. Yo, somebody you get a paycheck, and in your paycheck you get free baby oil also. So I was trying to trick y'all into saying yes. So hell no, Diddy is going to be smashing you too. Hell no. See, this is how they get young men. You get all the women that you want, like just ass. Imagine walking in the room, and I ain't never been in a room, But imagine walking in a room, right? And you're an employee of P. Diddy and you already getting a check. And you walk into the room and you got chicks' asses just up in the air. They just bent over, just waiting on you, butt naked. And you just like, and Diddy's like, have fun. I would be like, and I'm not saying that I would, partake, but if you didn't know Diddy was crazy, you might be like, and you might just go for it. You know what I'm saying? Sheesh. Hold on. You said check my DM. Diddy homeboy Kevin Lyles just stepped down as CEO of 300 Entertainment, linked to a bunch of labels. Third CEO in the last few months. Okay, so this just in. Diddy's homeboy Kevin Lyles, who's most likely in this indictment that we're going over, he just stepped down as CEO of 300 Entertainment. It is instantly happening as we speak. Everything is falling apart in all of these people's lives in real freaking time. Yeah, he literally called it a buffet. He literally called it a booty buffet. But in all honesty, it's SA and coercion, because those women that has their asses in the air, they don't necessarily want to be there. But from your vantage point, you don't know they want to be there because they all butt naked with their ass up in the air. But yeah, so that's how he tricks you. That's how he tricks you. Yeah, this is getting bad. This is getting bad. So if y'all hang out with me, I'm getting in report after report after report. I got something being sent to my computer now, and I got more stuff coming in because it takes about 30 minutes for all this stuff to get sent to my computer. So I'm getting more and more and more stuff coming in as I go over this indictment. So I got more and more videos coming in that I don't even have yet because it's being sent to my computer. All right. Members and associates of Combs Enterprises, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and other Combs business employees, all were getting ass handed to them left and right. Booty, 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 booty everywhere. That's not an indictment. I'm just joking. But yeah, in other words, booty, 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 booty everywhere. And depending on where you are in your life, you ain't turning down wet coochie just everywhere and titties everywhere. So some of y'all are lying in the chat talking about y'all wouldn't be a part of this. Booty and titties everywhere, fine ass women and everybody butt naked. You trying to tell me you just going to walk out the room and you don't know the nature of that environment and you getting paid? Come on, fellas. While they put up a Diddy crimes timeline. Wait, a tip line? What? Look at this, y'all. David Howard says they put up a Diddy crimes tip line. 877-447. Yo, that is crazy. Thank you for sharing that. They lying in the chat. Exactly. You lying in the chat too, Michael. All y'all, man, come on, man. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. If you don't necessarily know exactly what's going on and you are getting paid by your supervisor and he walks you in the door and is naked chicks everywhere and sucking and fucking and bruh, you just gonna pull you just gonna dive right in. Hold on. Diddy has AI for those who participated in the tape. So I'm just glad that I didn't know Diddy or I wasn't around Diddy because I probably would have fell for all this because you know, me being, you know, if this happened in like 2005 or something like that, and I'm hanging out with Diddy and everybody thinks Diddy is cool. You know, Diddy used to look like he was cool, right? And he invited me to one of these parties and it's like 80 butt naked ass women fucking and sucking. I'm jumping in. I'm fucking sucking too. Well, not sucking, eating. Sorry. I'm fucking and eating. I'm going crazy. Well, probably not even eating. That's kind of nasty. But you know, unbeknownst to me, I would end up having Diddy trying to mess with me, and I would have punched him, and he probably would have killed me or blew up my car. So it is what it is. But yeah, so yeah, back in 2006, 2007, man, please. I think I was married at that time though, so I don't think I would have did anything. But yo, I'm just saying, why aren't any of the non-African American P words being arrested and jailed as well? Well, I'm going through the 14-page indictment now, right? So I haven't gotten to any names that have been implicated yet. So I don't know, but I'm assuming Clive Davis, Lear Cohen, and Lucian Grange are going to be in this lawsuit. So we can't say why aren't any non-African American people, because we no people are implicated yet, not yet. So no, we're not going to do the race thing. That's race baiting, because the only person that we heard thus far is P. Diddy. So I'm going through the indictment, and of course, there's a lot of pages. So we're going through these pages. So we don't know yet. Names may have been, hold on, let's see. All right, Diddy Combs arrested, live updates, change, charged with S trafficking. Okay. Sean Diddy Combs arrest, live updates, feds seek to keep Diddy behind bars as rapper accused of using violence to force women. Okay, so it looks like he's not going to get a bond hearing. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see what this is. Oh, okay. I didn't know if I was going to be able to listen to something, but no, it's just video. Oh, wait, this is something. Hold on, we might have something. What is this?
Today I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment.
Uh-oh.
Charging Sean Combs with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, interstate transportation for prostitution. The indictment alleges that between at least 2008 and the present, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. As alleged in the indictment, to carry out this conduct, Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping.
Can y'all hear this? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this clearly. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this clearly. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this clearly. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this clearly. I want to make sure. Okay, y'all can.
Arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice. Let me say a little bit more about the charges. The indictment alleges that Combs abused and exploited women and other people for years, and in a variety of ways. As alleged, Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performances with male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs, and he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs. and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair. On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw.
Okay, wait. October 3074 said she can't hear him. So even though y'all just dropped a 1 in the chat, drop a 2 in the chat if y'all can hear him. Because October 30, because she said you can't. So can y'all hear him or no? So drop a 2 in the chat if you can hear the guy talking. I heard him. Drop a 2 in the chat, y'all. So October 307, you lowered it. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. You said I lowered it. Okay, gotcha. All right. Back it up a little bit. And Cookie, thank you so much. Where you at, Cookie? You're supposed to be my correspondent. You need to get off work and come on us live. I don't care about you being at work. All right, so here we go.
And verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs. And that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair. On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a victim in a Los Angeles hotel when the victim was attempting to flee. As alleged, these assaults often resulted in injuries to the victims.
This is awesome because I ain't got to read all this shit,
which took days or weeks to heal. In addition to the violence, the indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced victims to get them to participate in the freak-offs. He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways, including by giving them drugs, by giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and even by dictating their physical appearance. Because of all of this.
All right, so the dictating of the physical appearance. Does anybody want to share an example of how he forcefully would dictate a woman's physical appearance? Drop in the chat if y'all know a physical way, or not physical, just him threatening a woman to change her physical appearance. Give me an example. I want to see if y'all keeping up. How did Diddy change a woman's physical appearance? White nails, Lil Father, Lil Kim. Okay. Allegedly, Lil Kim was beat and all this other stuff. And the reason why she looks the way she looks now is because somebody did certain things to you. There we go. That's what I was looking for right there. Shout out to Roger. He made Cassie cut off the side of her hair. He made Cassie cut the left side of her hair where she only had hair coming out of one side. That's it. Yep. Cassie cutting her hair off. And it actually turned into a pretty style, but he made her do that, telling her what to wear in plastic surgery. There we go. Yes, here we go.
The indictment alleges that the victims did not believe they could refuse Combs without risking their security or facing more abuse. The indictment also alleges other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses.
A stockpile of weapons was found in a Port Orange student's room. The sheriff says there were very...
All right, so that is, like I told you, we got I got people who are constantly sending me different things as we move forward. So now that is part of the indictment explained. So now I can skip ahead because I'm looking for implications. I'm looking for when the indictment having to do with other people. I want to hear some of these white dudes in this indictment. So I'm gonna fast forward past, let's see. All right, so let's see. Hold on one second, y'all. So I'm gonna play this and we're gonna come right back because I gotta find the right part of the indictment. And if you have not already hit the like button, use this time to hit the like button right now. I'm coming right back. I gotta find the right part of the indictment. The solution that will help every woman. I just came up with a solution that will help every woman watching, regardless of age, regardless of background. Virtually all of us have somewhat the same issues with the opposite sex. But what if I told you the opposite sex isn't the reason why you're having all these problems? It may be the same sex. What am I talking about? And I'm talking to the ladies in particular. Your mother. See, in my 7 years of coaching women, the number one thing that I hear in my coaching sessions is her issue or tumultuous relationship with her mother. So what I've done is come out with a card game that will actually help mothers and daughters come back together. See, we can't expect women to just go out in the world and have these great, amazing relationships with men when she didn't have a great relationship with the person that birthed her. We have to get to the source of a woman's pain, her inadequacies, her insecurities, and heal that little girl inside of her before she goes out in the world as a woman. I call Like Mother, Like Daughter therapy in a box. It's 50. All right, y'all hang out. I just found something. Y'all hang out. I just found something. Questions for the daughter to ask the mother, questions that you always wanted to ask. And it's also 50 questions for the mother to ask the daughter, because we can't get proper communication being one-sided. But when you're able to ask the questions that you always wanted to ask to your mother without her getting upset, without her pulling rank on you, and then she gets an opportunity to ask certain questions to you, the lines of communication are now open. When women are finally able to forgive their mother, forgive their father, forgive what happened to them, and most importantly, hear her mother's side of the story that she never divulged to you, relationships outside of the household would then blossom. Because for most women, there's a hurt little girl inside of her that never had an opportunity to be seen or heard. And I didn't just create this card game for you. I created this card game for all of us. Because when our women are at their best, we all are at our best. All of the resentment, the lack of being heard, but all that stops when you buy my new Like Mother, Like Daughter card game. Order it now. The link is under this video. Click the link and let's start healing. Okay, so I found some more stuff. All right, so multiple acts including bribery, chargeable under following provisions. Multiple acts under Title 18 relating to tampering with a witness or an informant. So tampering with a witness or informant, relating to forced labor, relating to trafficking, relating to transportation, and in inducement to travel for purposes of prostitution and other illegal sexual activities. Damn, inducement. Shit, this is crazy. Multiple offenses involving the possession of, with intent to distribute or distribution of narcotics and controlled substances, including cocaine, oxycodone, alprazolam, alprazolam 3, methylenexdeoxy free. God damn. Like, what in the world is this? I guess, is that just meth? I sound like an idiot. He had meth? Black people messing around with meth? I need to get that game. My mama don't answer when I ask her. She said she stays quiet. The link to buy the card game is in the chat, and I'm telling you now, Magnum ICU, pre-order it right now for $62 because when it comes out, it's going to be $200. And I'm not saying like that's a lot of money, but wouldn't you want to buy the card game at $66 instead of $200? Because I'm telling you now, when this card game gets in women's hands and they actually start playing it, the price may go up to $250 because the response from women all over the country is going to be so crazy, where this is going to be the most popular asset for women. I'm going to be on Good Morning America and everything. So hit the link right now. Hit the link right now and buy or pre-order your copy right now. All right, so let's keep going. No, it says meth. No, it said oxycodone already. So it's cocaine, oxycodone, alprazolam, and meth. I guess that's meth. It says starts with meth, but is methylene something. That shit is long as hell. Next is bromo. I don't know what bromo is. The next is dimethylphenethylamine, gamma hydroxybutyric acid. Shit. Ketamine. Why is he transporting all these chemicals? Yo. Okay, so that's meth. Yo, I the only thing I know about is crack. So I sold crack when I was young. I don't know nothing about all this stuff. But this is nuts. So cocaine, oxycodone, alprazolam, meth, bromo. Do y'all know what bromo is? I don't know what that is. Then dimethylcyphenet. The little meaning. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Gamma, and then hydroxybutyric acid, and ketamine. Golly. Yo, this man is going to be put under the jail. He's going to be put under the jail. This is crazy. Is mass. Oh, Xanax. Okay. I'm in the medical field. Magnum, do you want to come up and help me with this medical stuff? Because I don't know what the hell all this fentanyl. Magnum ICU. Do you want to come up and explain this drug stuff? Say yes or no, Magnum ICU. And I'll drop the link. This is crazy. I'll just drop the link anyway. If anybody knows some stuff about these drugs or either just more information, just hit the link. I just dropped the link. All right, more stuff is coming in. Let me see if it's something I already covered. Indictment states authorities seize narcotics. Oh, y'all hear that? We're getting in more information. Indictment states authorities seize narcotics and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant from Diddy's residence. You think bromo is benzo? Okay. What is benzo though? What is bromo or benzo? What is that, Magnum ICU? I don't know what benzo is. So this is kind of hilarious. This man is going to jail partly because of 1,000 bottles of baby oil. What in the freaking world? Baby oil? You going to jail for baby oil? Golly, he going to jail for baby oil. All right, I'm going to read this again. Indictment states authorities seized narcotics and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. What the hell is this man doing? I never seen that much baby oil in a grocery store. This man is a lunatic, y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. I'm in jammies. It's okay. Like I'm sitting here in my drawers. I'm joking. But just show your face. Or no, actually, you don't even have to turn the camera on. Magnum ICU. Bromo is for pain. Oh, probably butt pain. Yeah. That's so it's for butt pain, Magnum, booty hole pain. So Magnum ICU. You don't even have to have your camera on. Would that work? Okay, so according to what Magnum ICU is, these chemicals that I have just talked about is Xanax, meth, fentanyl, baby oil, canine. Wait, he said canine? Some for horses. Oh, ketamine. Ketamine is for horses. And baby oil is for their butts. And Bremzo is, hold on. Bromo is for booty hole pain. Okay. What else? There are opiates. So the opiates are for downers. Question is, which doctor is on the take? What? Question is, which doctors are on it? Oh yeah. For him to get all of these prescriptions or whatever, it has to be a doctor also. Okay, look. So somebody says, you actually typed all this out. Methylenedidoxy methamphetamine is MDMA, which is exactly what? Meth, right? Okay. Thank you so much for saying that, Eric B. That's crazy for you to type all that shit out. And you didn't even mess it up. No, he's going to jail for trafficking. No, he's going to jail for baby oil, Roddy. It's unlawful to store 1,000 bottles of baby oil in your house. Did you know that? He's going to jail for baby oil. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yo, I don't know nothing about this new age stuff. So this methyl, whatever the hell, it's X pills, it's ecstasy. Okay, so we about to have a doctor coming in here. She can explain this stuff. Okay, Magnum ICU, I just dropped the link. Pull up. I just dropped the link. Pull up. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. Just pull up with with no camera if you want to. It's up to you, because I just want to get an understanding of Cuff Daddy withdrawals in jail will be Cuff Daddy is hilarious. Okay, so but y'all keep sending me new stuff if y'all need to. Here's something right here.
As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3
Let me back this up. Let's back this up.
As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles.
That is crazy.
They also executed a warrant for Combs'
All right, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Just, I can't believe this crap.
Okay, so what do you know about all of this stuff?
Yeah, because alprazolam is how you pronounce it. Alprazolam is generic for Xanax, which is a benzo downer.
Okay.
Yeah. And then now I'm messing up.
So the benzo is for the booty hole pain.
Oh, that one is for pain, heartburn, cuts and stuff like that.
Heartburn?
Yeah, it's for multiple things.
What would give them heartburn? Not booty hole burn, heartburn? I don't know. I'm just like, do you know why they would take something for heartburn? You there? Uh-oh, we lost her. So according to what
I'm here.
You there? Okay. So
yeah,
not booty hole burn, but heartburn. Okay, go ahead.
It's for multiple things. So it's for pain, for heartburn, to alleviate any kind of like that. Inside your chest, maybe consuming whatever beverages that they had with alcohol and the drugs, maybe might alleviate some of that pain.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, and what are the other drugs? So let me
alprazolam.
Hold on. So send me the name of them. Cocaine, oxycodone. What is oxycodone? I know
oxycodone is oxy. It's a benzo.
Okay.
So benzos are all downers.
Gotcha. And then you said alprazolam.
Alprazolam, what do you pronounce that P? Alprazolam is generic for Xanax. You know what Xanax are, right? Xanax, yeah.
Okay. And then the big one is because somebody said the methyl
methamphetamine.
That is not methamphetamine. It said meth. It's a meth. You said
is it like something? What the hell?
It says methylendoxy methylendoxy.
Oh, methylendoxy.
So methylendoxy methamphetamine. So at the end it says methamphetamine, but the first part is methylened. So you don't know what that is. That shit is crazy.
Spell that.
Okay. Methy, methy, and then len, len, and then edioxy. So
okay, hold on. Let me check.
Okay. Lenedioxy. Sounds like another language. Sheesh. Because she about to look all that up.
I believe that's for inflammatory. And you know where that is. For the booty hole.
Oh, so it's booty hole stuff. Okay.
It's inflammatory medication.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. This is crazy. So what is bromo?
Bromo was for pain and heartburn.
Okay. All right. And then it's dimethylphenethylamine.
Okay, spell that for me.
Okay, it's DIME, then thoxy. So it's dime-thoxy, and then it's phenethy, PHENETHY, and then lamine. So dime-thoxy phenethylamine. I'm getting good at spelling stuff. Yo, I'm smart, y'all. Y'all can't do what I do. I can read out all this stuff. I'm smart. This is crazy. Depends on what the base is and what comes after the meth. It is all still meth. Oh, okay. So it's still meth. I'm an analyst. I'm a analyst. What? You go, dude. Yeah, I'm smart, y'all.
That's true. That's true.
What?
What you just said, what that person said, it's all methamphetamines, depending what the underlying drug is.
Okay. Got you. Okay. I thought you were saying I was smart. I'm not smart.
Oh, you are smart. Yeah, you're smart. Yep. And you're smart about that damn mother and daughter book. You're on point about that.
Thank you. Well, it's a
Seriously.
mother-daughter card game. It's just like this. It's a mother-daughter card game. You're going to have 50 cards, 52 cards for the mother to ask the daughter.
Pickup.
And 52 cards for the daughter to ask the mother.
Interesting. I've asked my mom questions and she just would sit there quiet as a lamb.
But see, women like playing games. See, I'm smart.
Not all women.
No, every woman on the planet enjoys playing games. You can't
board games.
Yeah, board games and stuff. There's no woman on the planet that doesn't like playing board games. Come on now. So I made it where you can present these questions as a fun game, and she's going to be like, oh, okay, let's play. So there's no mother who's going to be like, I'm not playing that. She's going to be like, okay, let's play. Because it's not terrible questions. It's just fun questions. And mom gets to ask you questions also. Uh-oh, I lost, come on, what's her name? Hopefully she come up. Let me drop the link again. She probably lost it. Signal. Yo, these T-Mobile phones. Okay. Let's get back. So now we have an understanding of what all of these words are. It was a part of the conspiracy that Sean Combs, the defendant, agreed that a conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of the affairs of the Combs enterprise. Okay. From at least in or about in 2009 up to and including or about 2018 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere as part of this agreement to conduct and participate in the conduct of the affairs. Man, what is all this technical speak? In affecting interstate or foreign commerce, knowingly recruit, entice. Okay, we talked about that already. All right, so now that was count number 1. So count number 2 is trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. Okay, now it's about to get good. Is she back? Jay-Z sang like a soprano. Wait, Jay-Z said something? Wait, is somebody saying Jay-Z just said something? Hold on, let me check.
Electronic devices.
I'm getting so much information at one time. So that's not anything. I'm just checking my DMs. This explains why I said, oh, way too weak to protect black women. Okay. All right. I lost you. Did I just drop? Let's see. Okay. So I'm dropping a link again. Wait, what's your name? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I just dropped the link again. Where you at? Oh, Magnum ICU. Okay, there you go.
I lost you. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's no problem. Okay, go ahead.
Oh God, it was the mama thing that I must have bumped my phone or something.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah. So my mom, I was visiting her the other day, and she accidentally texted me, but she was supposed to be texting my sister talking about me. Unbelievable.
What?
Unbelievable, right? Okay, so wow.
Whoa. One of the questions in my card game is, did you favor one of your children over me? That's one of the questions in the card game.
I'm considered the lost child, not just a black sheep.
What does lost child mean? That's interesting.
Like in a trauma, with trauma literature, a lost child is, oh my gosh, I would love to really tell you the whole dynamic with the like it's a 4 children family household where the father's alcoholic. The oldest child is the hero.
The actual parent.
Yes. And she covers for her mama.
Yes, it's a pseudo parent. Yes.
Absolutely. So then the second child is always getting bad grades. I forgot. I have it written down somewhere what that person's title is. But I'm the third. I'm the third, and I'm considered the lost child, where I seen this in a play, and the child was literally face was up against the wall. The nose against the wall. And the family's just right there, just mingling and everything, and nobody sees that child at all. It's still like this to this day.
In the middle of all this other stuff going on in the household.
I wasn't paying attention to.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, it's still like that to this day.
Damn.
Yep. So, and I'm 54.
Yeah. So Candy says, how many can play the card game at once? So let me say this. With this particular card game, because it's 2 different card games, my Deeper Discussions card game, everybody can play the game all at once. You could just lay the cards down, and then everybody just picks the card.
That's a great question, Candy.
Yeah, so these are the cards right here, and then it's more than this. And then you just pick a card and just say blah 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 blah. And
I would have my sister right there with me, because she'd be she's always backing me up, and she backs, she doesn't really back up my mama with me, but that was the whole reason why. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. That maybe this is God.
Yeah,
being on your channel and the card game and all this.
Yeah, so okay, with all that being said, why have you not pre-ordered a mother-daughter card game or bought the Deeper Discussions card game? Because the Deeper Discussions card game is $28.
Well, because I literally just found out about it today.
Oh, okay.
But but I will be purchasing that.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So all together, there's 2 different card games, and one card game is the Deeper Discussions card game. Wait a minute, what's going on?
I have a question with that deepest discussion, because my man, he's an introvert, and it's hard for him to communicate. We've been together 13 years, but because he gets too hot, and it goes to the next level, and I'm like, oh no. So I mean I have got that card game from what's that other dude's name that does
Tonight's Conversation?
He has a podcast. He had a card game too. Let me think of his name.
Ace Metaphor.
There he is. Yep, Ace Metaphor. Yeah. Yeah, we
So
got that game. He threw that game across the wall. He was pissed off. He did not.
what?
Yep. Yep.
So my game is a little bit more laid back, is a little bit more intimate, and it's not triggering. So
Yeah,
let me
there was triggering questions in there.
Yeah, so some of the
Yeah.
questions I have are triggering. So as an example, let me tell you, and we're gonna get
I
back to
sent it to him. I sent your link to him right now. And
you
he's at
gotta
work.
buy it. You know he ain't gonna buy it if he throwing card
Oh,
games.
if I ask him to buy it, trust and believe, he will buy it. I know him well.
So here's one of the questions right here. Describe the negative side of you and your mother's relationship dynamic.
My gosh. Yeah, she can have a beautiful relationship with me via text message. She's really great at that and then she hides behind the Bible. So she doesn't.
Not a Bible thumper, Mom.
Oh yeah, no, born and raised in a Christian home, but my dad was an alcoholic. But so she can't communicate with me in just layman's terms, just like how you and I talk.
Yeah.
No, she just like starts quoting stuff. I'm like, can you just like be a regular person?
She
Can you
uses
stop
that for
hiding?
protection.
I'm sorry?
She uses that to protect herself from being judged. Because whatever happens with her, she can blame it on the Bible or blame it on you not listening to her through the Bible. Does that
Okay,
make sense?
then can you help me with this?
Mhm.
When I seen that text of her gossiping about me, and I told her, wow, and I'm in her house as a guest.
Yeah.
This was just 2 weeks ago.
Mhm.
And I said, so you supposedly accidentally sent it to me instead of Annette, instead of my sister. And
What'd she say? You think she did it on purpose? You there? No. Like, where you at? What happened? She probably got a phone call. I want to know what happened. Did she send you that text on purpose, acting like it was a mistake? All right, we gotta come back to her because I need to know what in the world. All right, I got another video coming, and it will be ready in another 5 minutes. I don't know what happened to her, so let's go back to it.
It's hitting the fan. Diddy is getting ready to tell on everybody. Everybody about to get told on. So they're saying that he is now in federal custody in connection with alleged sex trafficking investigation, which we all knew already. According to his attorney said that he just recently relocated to New York last week in anticipating these charges. Cat Williams once said all lies will be exposed. One thing about the feds that we know, they're going to take their time. And not only the feds are going to take their time, they're not coming to make an arrest unless they have more than enough evidence to be able to prosecute you. Oh, it's hitting the fan. It's hitting the fan. With this type of case, alleged sex trafficking, there has to be a ring of people that played the part with Diddy. With that being said, somebody getting told on. This is the crazy part for me. I'm looking at the timing of this. Catch it. The timing of it, we are shy we're a month. We're a month shy from the actual election. Y'all, we can't pay too much attention to our brother Diddy.
All right, are you back? Still missed her. All right, so let's keep going. So the indictment. All right, so that's not going yet. All right, so I'm gonna keep going. I'll wait for her to come back. So we're on count 2 of the indictment. We are now on S trafficking. The grand jury further charges from at least in or about in 2009 up to and including in or about 2018 in the Southern District of New York. Sean Combs, the defendant, is an affecting interstate is and affecting interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, provided for, obtained, advertised, maintained, patronized, and solicited by any means a person knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion as described in Title 18. God damn. Sheesh. State Code Section 1591, and any combined of such means would be used to cause the person to engage in commercial act and attempted, aided, and embedded and willfully cause the same, to wit, combs, recruited, enticed, blah, 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 maintain a person and attempt, oh my God, same old stuff. Fraud and coercion. This man is going under the freaking jail. Hold on, what happened? Did I lose you? Lenny, hold on. I'm here. What happened? I'm on the beach. Wait. Hold on. I'll drop the link again. If I keep dropping a link, it's going to turn into spam. So I think I lost you. So anybody can hit the link if y'all got some information, because I got more and more information coming up. Like I told you, I got something. Let's see. I got something else just coming in. Hold on. Some more stuff just came in. Okay. Guns and bottles of lubricant. Got that. Okay. Okay, here we go. Got some more information. Yo, I can jump on for. Can you just hit the link of whatever, whoever, just hit the link, y'all. Y'all get on my nerves. Just hit the link. Hit the link. Don't tell me something. Just hit the link and say it, because I'm trying to read all this stuff. All right. So, okay. Diddy's lawyer said he has been cooperative, but U.S. attorney disagrees. After Diddy's arrest on Monday night, his attorney said the hip-hop star has been cooperative. To his credit, Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative in investigation, and he voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. However, the U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York pushed back on the characterization in the news conference. All right. Let's see. Got something else. They also seized evidence of freak-offs, electronic devices, and that contain images and videos of freak-offs with multiple victims. Just imagine if you was on the freak-offs. Cookie, you said I can jump on for 18 minutes. Hit the freaking link. They said he built his whole enterprise off of crime. So not only is he potentially going to jail, all his money is crime money. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, he had a lot to do with in 18 minutes. Okay, got you. In 18 minutes. Thank you, Naomi. Thank you. In 18 minutes, I have students. Forget them students. Cookie, who's more important, us or some freaking big-headed students? Do y'all see the audacity of freaking there we go. Do y'all see the audacity of Cookie putting her students in front of us? How dare you? Talking about some freaking students, little big-headed ass students. They ain't learning nothing anyway. We over here learning stuff. Shit. The audacity. Talking about some damn students. Forget them damn students. Okay. So is this video here? All right, is that okay? 1 more minute and this new video will be coming up, and then I'll be able to bring the other video. So we got 1 more minute. All right, so let's go back to the all right. So that is count 2. Count 3 is y'all got me working all this damn reading. Count 3 is transportation to engage in prostitution. The grand jury further charges, here we go again, from at least in or about 2009, blah, 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 blah. The defendant knowingly transported an individual in interstate and foreign commerce with intent for that individual to engage in prostitution and attempted aiding, abetted, willfully caused, transported, aided, and embedded, willfully caused the transportation of female victims and commercial sex workers in interstate foreign commerce. If you don't stop, what? Forget them kids. Them kids ain't talking about nothing. We over here talking about some very pertinent information, and y'all talking about some freaking students. Forget them students. It's a Tuesday. They ain't learning nothing. All right. So let me show y'all something real quick. Because now we're talking about the trafficking stuff, right? Wait, what is this? What is this? I think this is
lawsuit just dropped, and this might be the most detailed one yet. Dawn Richard of Diddy Kane leaves no stone unturned in this.
I know this is old, but I'm trying to see something.
She discusses physical, mental, and financial abuse in this lawsuit of her, Cassie, Kim Porter, his assistants, and other artists that he's worked with. Trafficking, drugs, death threats, false imprisonment. How other people in the industry saw this happening and did nothing. He hired police officers to oversee his freak-off parties, showing he had police in his back pocket. I went through this whole document so that you don't have to. I'm not going to talk about the financial abuse part because I'll be here all day, but I am going to talk about the physical and emotional abuse that he put these people through. If you want the full set of court documents, it's actually linked in my bio, but let's go through it. In number 4 here, it's highlighted how he regularly...
News, Sean Diddy Combs was arrested in Manhattan after grand...
So this is not old information. There's a lawyer on this show with this guy, and I want to hear what the lawyer has to say.
Jury indictment. The music mogul has been under mounting scrutiny, obviously, since this lawsuit by his former girlfriend, Cassie, and others. But now we have reports here. Here it is. Federal investigation was arrested in Manhattan on Monday evening after grand jury indicted him. According to a person familiar with the indictment, who was not authorized to speak publicly, to prosecute him, and noted that he had been cooperative with the investigation and had voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. So I guess, Chris, that's my first question.
Everybody hit the like button. 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 Everybody hit the like button.
If they're going to go there, is that something they're going to let Diddy's team know? By the way, it's actually going to come?
Yeah. So a lot of times they'll be in touch. The federal prosecutor will be in touch with the defense attorney to arrange for a surrender, because when you're indicted like this, you need to be hard booked. So he needs to go in, get fingerprinted, and get photographed and get booked, and then make arrangements for his release. So that would have been coordinated if they feel that there's no risk of flight. If the prosecutor believes that he might bail or commit further crimes, then they're just going to go and grab him. So now his attorney's statement says that he's relocated or has been living, I guess, in some hotel in New York or Manhattan for the last week. So it sounds like this has been going on for quite a bit. But the TMZ reporting, there was some updated reporting a little bit ago saying that they actually were planning the surrender tomorrow, Tuesday. I'm losing track of time here. What day is it? I'm sorry.
Today's Monday, Tuesday.
Monday, okay. So they were planning on doing it Tuesday, but they moved it up to today, and it sounded like in quite a bit of a hurry, and that they also searched his hotel room. So if that reporting is correct by TMZ, that leads me to believe that the federal prosecutor or law enforcement was monitoring Diddy, felt that there was some risk that he would either flee, commit further crimes, destroy evidence, or intimidate witnesses. Something like they said, we can't let him loose, swooped in, picked him up, hard booked him, and then also searched his hotel room for stuff. So this is a very bad start to a really awful case for him.
Yeah, that's epic. I mean, that's big. That's
So this is actually worse. This is actually worse. So they had to just swoop in and pick him up because they thought, one, he will flee, which don't really make no sense. He came to Manhattan and started hanging out with just random ass people. So I don't think he was going to flee. Look, this was Diddy. So he wasn't going to flee because Diddy is just literally just hanging out at a freaking park.
People.
So this isn't him fleeing. He's at a park. So if this is the case and Diddy is just hanging out and chilling, what do you think they're afraid of? Does anybody know? What are they afraid of if Diddy is just at a park just chilling out with people? The pictures they use to post the news is they know what's going on there. Yeah, I agree. He is guilty. What do you mean looks guilty? He is guilty. He's been guilty for the last 20 freaking years. All right, so let's get back to this. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
I would imagine if they have scheduled and they're all assuming all parties are being fair and doing it the way they're supposed to. Yeah, you don't swoop in the night earlier, I imagine, right?
Yeah, that's really unusual because the fact that they would have given him the heads up potentially a week ago, said, hey, come out to New York. This is happening. You're going to make arrangements. It's going to go to, I mean, they're making an appointment with this guy. And so obviously when they were doing that, they felt that he was not a risk of fleeing or committing crimes, destroying evidence, or threatening witnesses. So something radically changed today that would have, turned this whole thing upside down. So how that affects his ability to be released and how quickly he'll be released is yet to be seen.
So he's arrested. This officially now this means, just so we're clear on what the terms are, he's arrested and now taken into federal custody. Does that traditionally mean he's going to be behind bars or like in the station? What does this typically mean when this type of thing happens?
So most of the time, especially when it's prearranged, he has already worked out the conditions for release. So that can be as simple as just saying, hey, I promise to appear at all court appearances. I promise not to commit crimes. I will stay in New York or the US, whatever the terms are. Surrender his passport.
Naomi says, what park is that? I don't know. I don't live in New York. I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. Him scooping them up for the freak offs in a van at gunpoint and drugging them. Wait, who said that? Where'd that come from? I missed something?
Part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs.
That's crazy. That part right there, I'm sorry. That shit is crazy. They don't found thousands of bottles of lubricant. That is crazy.
Maybe post a bond, maybe subject himself to electronic monitoring. So it would kind of be one of those or all of those things that they would have negotiated in advance.
Elaine says this was caught on film and people saw this on YouTube. What was caught on film exactly? The bottles? What, the bottles of lubricant was caught on film? What, Elaine, what bottle, what are you talking about? What was caught on film? The lubricant?
And but he does have to be booked. So he's got to be booked and, taken before a magistrate and all that stuff. So that just goes with the territory. And it sounds like it was on track for him Tuesday to go in there quietly and walk out. And we've been reading the story tomorrow instead of this evening. So if he did something serious, or he's accused of doing something serious, today, let's say, then they might say, hey, we're no longer agreeable to those conditions of release. And they might have to fight before the judge as to his being released from custody.
So it's fascinating. So his team, and clearly they've known for a little while, probably more than any of us knew what was coming. I guess you are prepared for that.
Wait, I finally saw what? What did I see?
The grand jury.
Cookie, you said I finally saw it. I finally saw what?
Use the grand jury to ensure that the case is up to snuff, right? Just for people to understand, the way this is all done is they've gotten jurors to sit there. They get to plead this case pretty much in private, right? Or does Diddy's team get to witness this as well? Is this a way to, or is this just a soft trial really to ensure the evidence they have will be held up based on jurors' reactions?
Are y'all talking about this right here, y'all?
This investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment.
I need y'all to, I need a warrant for y'all not hitting the like button.
They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and
1,000 bottles of lubricant is crazy. I have never in my life seen 1,000 bottles of baby oil and KY jelly. They confiscated over 1,000 bottles of KY jelly. Like, what kind of monster has 1,000 bottles of baby oil and KY jelly? What is wrong with this dude?
baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs.
Golly.
It's a little confusing with the terms, but in the federal system and a serious crime like this, they typically going to start this with impaneling a grand jury. So it's not the regular type of jury that you see on TV that, 12 people or whatever sitting in a box that are pulled from public. This is sometimes a standing grand jury or a special.
Hey, real quick. If y'all want me to continue the live stream, and I'm enjoying the live stream, but okay. I'm planning to be on here probably all day. Wouldn't it make sense for y'all to add a little bit more contributions? Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Aaron 1000, $ AARON 1000. If y'all want me to continue this string, probably all day. I may be here all day. I ain't doing nothing today. If y'all want to hang out with me all day, drop 5, 10, whatever via Cash App. 20, 50, 200 via Cash App. Cash App is $ AARON 1000. Michael says, continue, please. No, I need some contributions. Y'all was contributing earlier. I need y'all to continue. So hit the like button. That's 1. Buy my Deeper Discussions card game. That's 2. buy my mother-daughter card game. That's 3. And drop a super chat in the chat and we'll continue. Yes, Lisa, $200. Shit. Like, come on, y'all. Cash App is $AARN 1000. Let's go. Contribute to the channel. We're going to be here all day, and I got all kinds of shit coming. Pause, because we talking about Diddy parties, all kinds of shit coming. No. I have all kinds of videos being sent to my computer. I got another video that is going to take 30 minutes for it to be sent to my computer. So I'm bringing more and more information as it's coming. I got people sending me stuff through the DMs. We're going to be here all day. This is Diddy Watch 2024. Contribute to the freaking channel. Let's go.
Grand jury that's impaneled for the purpose of determining whether there's probable cause to issue an indictment here. And so these folks would have been presented a case by the prosecutor. Diddy really is not having much right to have any participation in this process. And so that
what's up, Terica? Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
That's just done supposedly to make sure that there's evidence of that a crime has actually been committed and that he has done so sufficient to issue criminal charges and for him to be arrested or booked for it. So again, I'm oversimplifying it, but that's basically the concept. Now, certainly that's the initial charge. He'll be taken before a judge. The prosecutor can amend the charges so they can do a superseding indictment. So the initial charges don't necessarily mean the last charges. So those might change over time. Certainly now Diddy's would come in and start asserting his defenses. And, you know, but I'm sure the prosecutor was very careful. They certainly took their time. The last time.
Thank you, Lucretia. I had an ex-girlfriend named Lucretia. Shout out, Lucretia. Thank you for the $20 cash app. Drop them cash apps. Let's go. $AARON 1000. Thank you, Lucretia, for the $20 cash app. Is this Lucretia, my ex-girlfriend? Well, I don't remember her last name. We was in she was a high school girlfriend. Shout out, Lucretia.
Time we reported on this, we were wondering like what's taking.
Yeah, let's do that. Michael, 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 I need y'all right now to spam the chat with credit card emojis. Come on, right now, y'all. Everybody, spam the chat with credit card emojis. Michael got a credit card emoji right there. Like look for a credit card emoji and spam the chat. Let's go. Spam the chat with credit card emojis and popcorn emojis. Hey.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, so this is my my correspondent. So did you say forget them kids and come do your job?
No, they went to lunch and I'm off the rest of the day. I got a game today.
Yeah, forget them kids. Up here tomorrow. My students, forget them students.
They were working on projects.
I don't care. We're working on a project over here, the P. Diddy project.
I know P. Diddy Watch.
Diddy Watch, so right? The lubricant project. All this lubricant over here, and you got forget them kids. We got to deal with this lubricant.
I screenshotted it and sent it to you. I was laughing the whole time. My students, they were working on projects, and I was just over here cackling. They were like, Coach Jackson, what are you watching? I was like, don't. Puff Daddy going to jail. That's all I said. I look like a nerd. Oh, my God, with this collar shirt on.
You are a nerd. So everybody in the chat, I need to see popcorn emojis and credit card emojis. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So let's get to it.
So long, and what are they doing behind the scenes? And they did these raids months ago, and we kind of surmised that they were putting the squeeze on witnesses and other maybe potential targets to see if they would turn evidence against Diddy, and they were going to take their time. And once they had the goods, they were going to hit him. So it sounds like
Diddy is the king of slip and slide. Facts.
That's happened. This is going to be the beginning of a potentially long saga. Those RICO and other charges that we've heard that might have been he might have been indicted for are very serious. It's not something like, Timberlake or something you can just say, hey, let me just take some deal and walk out with no time. That's going to be very difficult for Diddy to make a deal on that without some substantial prison time being requested of him. And if he's not thinking that is worthy, then it goes to trial.
Kim has joined the chat as well. Welcome, Kim. Thank you for helping break this for me. And Kim will be covering this on It's Kim. Make sure you're supporting her. While we have Mr. Melcher, I wanted to ask, because there's another part of this quote, and I want to get your thoughts too, Kim, but Diddy's lawyer added this, I found very telling. I hadn't seen this one yet. Diddy is an imperfect person, but he's not a criminal. To his credit, Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative with the investigation, relocated to New York, yada, yada. Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts. These are the acts of an innocent man with nothing to hide, and he looks forward to clearing his.
Okay, so this just in, I got some new information. They found the KY jelly that they confiscated from Diddy's home. This is it right here. This was confiscated from Diddy's home, and apparently they're selling it. And if you wanted to buy Diddy's KY jelly, you can get 5% off your first purchase. That's kind of awesome. So they're auctioning off Diddy's KY jelly. So if anybody wants to buy the KY jelly that Diddy has been they confiscated it, go to that website and you get 5% off on your first purchase.
I'm so done.
Shout out to the government. What happened? I think my correspondent is about to go buy some KY jelly. So give her a second and she'll be right back. She's going to go purchase KY jelly. You there? She must be buying all. She had to go to Amazon and purchase the KY jelly, and you can't be on live stream and Amazon at the same time. So give her a second. She'll be back when she purchases her KY jelly from Amazon.
In court. I mean, it's just laughable for me to hear that, given the way he lied about Cassie, the way that he and his attorneys tried so hard to defame her, deny her, she's a liar, they're all clout chasers, et cetera, et cetera. I guess, I assume we all agree on that, but I guess my bigger question is it common for a case this big, for a grand jury, all of this stuff?
Yes. Somebody said they wanted to inquire on how to get their bottle of P. Diddy's KY jelly. This is P. Diddy's brand. He went from selling liquor to now selling KY jelly. All right. So shout out to Diddy trying to get some money for lawyer fees. What am I doing? What happened? Okay, here we go. All right. What happened? Not use inventory. Not use inventory. It's use KY jelly. Wait, after you use it, That's gross. That's absolutely gross. That's gross.
Of any, Christopher, where this doesn't net into something clear.
Oh, she's back.
I don't know what kind of glitch in the Matrix stuff just happened. But
no, you went and bought the KY jelly on Amazon.
No. Whatever. Nah,
What?
all I did was walk to the door and I came back. I could still hear you. I don't know. It was weird.
Well, P. Diddy is auctioning off the KY jelly and you went to Amazon to get some. No?
No, that's not what happened. I don't need KY.
Oh, I'm just saying. That's what you said. You said it in the back chat, so I was like, okay, I'll just let it.
No, I didn't, ladies and gentlemen.
Just make sure it's not used KY jelly. You like just when it ships to you, because I'm sure you got it. You Amazon Prime. Make sure the cap like has seal.
No hairs on the edge.
Right, you don't want no pubic hairs in your KY jelly. Oh my god.
Yo, when I read they had 1,000 bottles, I was like, I'm sending this to Aaron. He ain't gonna believe this. Talking about it be pre-set up in the hotel with baby oil.
That's
what?
crazy.
So you had a whole staff like ready
Stocking
in
his
rooms?
shelves. Yeah.
That man going under the prison.
Imagine how it looks having people make the actual purchase. Yeah, we want to order 1,000 bleach bottles full of KY jelly. Excuse me? Golly. Bleach bottles of KY jelly? This shit's crazy.
That's like, those look like the gallons of hand sanitizer we had during COVID in our classrooms. Like that's
yeah,
literally what that looked like.
but it's
Yeah, those
actually
are huge.
it's actually poom poom sanitizer.
What are we doing? Like,
Yeah, it's
Really
crazy.
pretty likely dangerous. Is there a likelihood in this, in your mind, that this could be an innocent man? Is there what is the percentage
Really? This is what we doing? Really?
in your brain, given like the experience of these types of big cases, that you think there might be something we don't know?
Well, it's going to be difficult. So we saw the video with Cassie. So he clearly, abused her. There's no doubt about it. That's probably why they're admitting that he's imperfect at this point. So, but that's not a.
I can't hear you.
We gotta keep the cash apps going. So shout out to DJ with another $20 cash app. Shout out to Monique with a $5 cash app. Shout out to Sharita with a $15 cash app. Thank you so much. Keep the cash apps going. Cash app is $AARON 1000. Keep the cash apps going. We're gonna be on here all day. I'm here with my correspondent. We're doing Diddy Watch, but we need some money because we're going to actually buy the KY jelly and donate it to needy people. So we need all of your cash apps. It's for a good cause. Okay, we're going to buy up all this. Let me tell y'all something. This is 1,000 bottles of KY jelly. This is not
regular size.
Right.
Either.
This is 1,000 bleach bottles of KY jelly that me and this woman have to go purchase, and all we got so far is $60. What are y'all doing? We're trying to do something nice for the community, and we're going to buy up all this KY jelly and help some people. What are y'all doing? Cash App, $AARON 1000. Let's go. Y'all over here playing. We're trying to give back to the community over here. Shit. You got something to say? Cookie correspondent?
No, I was just saying, like, when you play, I was on here and I wanted to say something about the video of him being with random people. I think that was trying to humanize him because the things that they're going to uncover are going to be really bad.
Oh, this right here.
Yeah, him just sitting around like, oh, I'm a regular, safe. Nah, bruh. I really think he's trying to humanize himself, because when all of the transcripts come out, they're gonna be like, oh, that's a demon. We might need to cast him down.
Wait, what's a transcript? That's somebody was at a freak off train. That's what they call them, transcripts. Well, that's a new thing now. They call them transcripts now.
No.
What's a transcript?
Those are probably there too.
Yo, can anybody tell me what a transcript is? That's a new word for them. Transcripts. Okay, shout out to the KY jelly in the transcripts. Shout out to Kamala Harris. She loves the transcripts. Shout out, yeah. I love it.
I don't even know why I keep doing it.
What? You the one talking about transcripts and P. Diddy and KY Jelly.
Transcripts.
Crime that he committed against her. That is a state crime that could have been prosecuted in the county of Los Angeles had that been reported at the time. So that's not what the criminal case is about. That could have been one of the predicate acts for the racketeering charge. So we really don't know exactly what they're going to charge him with. He does have a presumption of innocence in the United States, so that's important to note, that charges have been brought against people and the whole case is imploded. And I mean, look at Alec Baldwin. You know, we were all watching that case completely implode. Now, I know a lot of folks, question whether he should have been prosecuted to begin with, but that case unfolded.
What do they mean about Alec Baldwin? I don't know what he did.
It's so far unrelated. You don't even know what they're talking about. Okay, so Alec Baldwin was on set shooting a movie, and his prop
he
gun
shot somebody.
Yeah, but it was the prop gun people's duty to prepare the prop gun.
What does that have to do with P. Diddy though?
Buff Daddy? Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. It's not even closely related. What are they talking about? They found 1,000 bottles of KY jelly.
Shout out to business finance. Hold on. Shout out to business and finance advisor. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And business finance advisor, you kind of like at least want to make $10. You're a business finance advisor. I'm just saying. What? I'm just saying.
Aaron Valerie.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh my God. I'm just $20. You're a business financing.
He said your super chat need to be orange, sir.
Oh my God.
Before our very eyes. And so I would caution to saying, hey, it's a lot different to accuse somebody of something than to prove in a court of law that they did the crime.
There's gonna be a lot to report, but Kim, I want to get your thoughts. You've been covering this in great detail. Thanks for joining us and everything else. What are your thoughts as you see this finally taking shape?
All right, hold on. This just in. I got some information. Here's how much time Diddy is facing for each charge.
I love it.
Racketeering, life in prison. Sex trafficking, and maximum life in prison, minimum 15 years. Transportation for prostitution, maximum 10 years in prison. So sounds like he's facing quadruple life. Wait.
So it's very important for them to humanize him for sentencing, because the feds don't pick you up unless they know that you're guilty.
But
that's why I don't know why they brought up Alec Baldwin, because that wasn't even a federal case. That was.
But I think this is unfair, though.
That's New York.
This is unjust.
Is it cruel and unusual punishment?
No, it's just unjust. Because if this man is going to serve life in prison, why did they take away his KY jelly bottles? Why are you going to take away? He's going to need those 1,000 KY jelly bottles if he's going to do life in prison. Give that man his KY jelly back. What the hell? Justice for Diddy. Give that man his KY jelly bottles back. How y'all gonna put that man in prison and he ain't gonna have no KY jelly? What the hell? So you laughing? I'm serious. Justice for Diddy. Damn it. What the hell?
You go start a petition for him to.
Yes. And that's why I need cash apps so we can go buy up all this KY
keep
jelly.
saying we.
And we're gonna what? Not we? What? You're not gonna help
I
me?
think he should go in dry.
No, that man need KY jelly for prison. What?
I mean, I don't believe anybody that abused women like he did, Cassie, deserves to have that luxury. I think that's a luxury in prison.
Wait, wait. So KY jelly is a luxury in prison?
Yeah, they should make him suffer.
But that's him making the other dudes suffer if there's no KY jelly.
Do we know that for sure?
The other dude is going to suffer if what? Do we know what for sure?
Do we know he's a top?
I'm sure he's a top, bottom, side, left,
That's
right.
what I'm saying. So
get this man his KY jelly back. What the hell? Bro, like
somebody need to make a prison
Investigation.
Freak off flyer.
Right here, this is terrible.
Faced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims.
He's going to need those in prison.
And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. As part of this investigation,
I'm sorry, that's crazy. You're going to take this man KY jelly and then you're going to put him in prison for the rest of his life. That's unjust.
Well, I mean, you live by the KY, you die by the KY.
You die by the KY. So get that man his KY jelly. You live by the KY jelly, you die by the KY jelly. I totally agree. Quick commercial break, and then we're gonna come right back, y'all. Quick commercial break, and we're gonna come right back. And it is not a KY jelly commercial.
How about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game? We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
Oh, and shout out to Business Finance Advisor. $10 super chat. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. And shout out to Linda with the $5 cash app. Let's go. This is called a KY Jelly Fund. So we're now at what? We're at $75. We're not going to make it too far. I don't know how much those big bottles of KY jelly cost, but we got a long way to go, y'all. If we're gonna get this done,
and send it to him in jail. Is that what you gonna do with it?
Huh? No, it's
you gonna buy it and send it to him when he get locked up.
Yeah, some of it they won't get arrested charity.
Okay, I was just clearing that up for the donators.
So this is what your donations are paying for. Okay. Send me a cash app, $AARON 1000, and this is what your donations are going to pay for. Do you see this price? It says $159 freaking dollars.
Ooh,
okay. KY jelly is not cheap, and we're in an economy like this. What do y'all expect me to do with $75? It's $159, people. So I at least need a cash app of $159 right now if we're going to get this started. Because we got to buy 1,000 of these. We got a long way to go. So this is called a KY Jelly-thon. We're going to be on here all day. Right, Cookie? We're going to be on here all day, and we're going to hold a KY Jelly-thon justice for Diddy. Okay. Everybody type KY Jellython in the chat.
Oh my God.
Come on, y'all. The KY Jelly is not going to pay for itself. All right. Just want to say that.
4 consecutive life sentences.
Yeah, he's gonna need
need a
hella
lot.
KY jelly and all kinds of stuff. Cause shit's gonna be crazy. There we go. Denise sent a $10 cash app. I mean, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Cash app, cash app, cash app. Come on. We having a KY Jellython. Let's go. Cash app is $Aaron1000. We're gonna help this man out because he's gonna go through a whole bunch of mess because this is gonna be bad. He's gonna spend life in prison with no KY jelly. Why are we gonna do this man like that?
Because he kicks and beats on women. I don't think we should. I think we should donate it all.
Huh? Oh shit.
I think we should donate it all. I still don't believe he should have it.
Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me? See me?
I can hear you. I cannot see you.
Okay, give me a second. Something went wrong and everything went crazy. So look, this is what I'm gonna do.
It's a glitch in the matrix.
Right. So stay here. I'm gonna come back and go out and come back in, and I got to do all this over again. So give me a second.
All right. Put it a 1 in the chat if y'all think that he should go to prison without the KY jelly. I don't think he deserves it.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, cool.
Did they put ones in the chat? I did a vote while you were gone.
What's the ones? What's the ones?
I said put a 1 in the chat if you think he should go to prison without the KY jelly.
Oh, what about okay. You don't care if I'm sexy or not. Okay, don't worry about it. All right, so hold on. What? Put a 1 in the chat if you ladies think
news. Sean Diddy Combs was a.
Since Cookie don't want to ask.
Kim, any other questions for Christopher?
I've heard a lot about when it comes to like RICO cases, the rate of conviction is very high. I'm interested to hear, would that statistic be true? Because like I've heard in like the upper like 90s% that if you are charged, that's usually the way that it goes. Can you think of any cases that are RICO related that were like high profile that the person?
Well, what about these cases of KY jelly we got to buy? How about that?
Did evade charge or prison time, or I don't know how to word it. I hope that makes sense.
No, I get it, and I think that that's probably true for a couple reasons. One is, the weight of the government on most people would be crushing. This isn't like I say, like Timberlake kind of thing, small case where anyone could probably afford a lawyer or mount a defense for. This is the full weight of the federal government on this guy's back. So even for Diddy, this is going to be extremely difficult. So most people will take a plea bargain because they're facing.
Huh?
I'm going to mute for a sec.
Okay.
Gigantic sentences and huge attorney's fees. And so a lot of those will plead out. If they don't plead out and it goes to a jury trial, it's very difficult to defend against when you have, let's say, 40 offenses. Like say they're saying, hey, okay, Diddy, you're in this criminal enterprise. One of the events that we're charging you with as a predicate offense is what happened to Cassie. Let's play the tape. And so that could be a kidnapping. Legal definition is that movement against will. And some will say also for the purpose of doing further offense to her or keep her from reporting. He dragged her down the hallway. So we have sufficient movement for a kidnapping. Kidnapping is a predicate offense. Even though it's too late to charge her to state law, they can do it under federal law. So once they play that tape, it's game over. So now they got
And
five.
sorry, but they're allowed. They'll be allowed to play that tape. Like that's not going to be something his people can push away.
Absolutely, because if they charge that as a predicate offense, and the only way would be kidnapping. And again, people can look at all this stuff and see what the so-called predicate offenses in a RICO case are. Battery, assault are not one of them. So kidnapping would be the one.
Yo, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. This is good information. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button.
One that I saw that would be on that tape. So they play that. All of a sudden, everyone on that jury is saying this is a bad guy and I want to convict him. And now the prosecutor strings together maybe 10 weaker predicate offenses and he gets cooked. So that's what I'm saying. If I had to bet on this, I would say, hey, he is in looking some really, really bad shape on this. But like I say, as an attorney, I've seen what appear to be strong cases become very weak over time. We got to remember that this is early stage. The government holds all the cards. They are the ones out there doing the interview, putting pressure on people. They're the ones bringing criminal charges. Diddy is the one, he can do an investigation, but he doesn't have any of those powers at this moment. Once, he's in this system now, he has a subpoena power. So now he can start getting records. There's going to be hearings and he may be able to turn it around. I don't know. I mean, like I say, it's hard to evaluate without.
Yeah, this is going to be hard to evaluate, but there's
If you
no
say
way.
something about KY jelly,
Huh?
don't say nothing about KY jelly.
No, see you joking. I was serious. I ain't say you.
Oh,
So,
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So you just got KY jelly on the mind right now. That's all you can think about right now.
Because I thought you were saying it's gonna be hard to evaluate, but I heard KY. I heard a KY joke come.
No. I'm just saying it's gonna be hard to evaluate this because altogether, if he gets out on bail, do you think he's going to get bail? Yes or no?
He will not get bail.
Because think about this. If they thought he was going to flee, he had 6 months to flee. So why wouldn't he flee? I mean, why would he flee if he bails out?
New evidence, private jets. He moved back to New York.
Okay. I was just wondering because I don't see him getting bail either. But on the other hand, why wouldn't he get bail if he was just all in the park, chilling out, eating shit? You know what I'm saying? Hanging out with fans. So I don't know.
They know he playing games.
But he could have fled all this time though. No?
Nah, because he gotta face trial regardless. They just stopped that plane on the runway. But the thing about it is now, is he a danger to society?
As in what?
As in, if they found too much evidence about him being a trafficker.
And they found guns.
Yeah. Is he a danger to society or even himself?
Danger to himself. That's a good point. That's a good point. He might try to end it all. That makes the best point. I agree with you. He might try to end it all. He might try to drink. Well, they took his KY jelly, so he can't drink KY jelly. But yeah, he might try to overdose.
Bruh.
Evidence.
What happens if you drink KY jelly? Well,
I would think you just get the runs, right?
Women, y'all know because y'all,
which we've seen no evidence because we don't even know technically what the charges are yet.
Wait, and will we get evidence? Will they hold on to that evidence, or when will they start sort of letting that evidence come, and not until a trial? And how long until a trial happens? Sorry, Kim, we'll get to you next, but
sure. So we have this indictment, which is a charging document. Now, technically, that doesn't have to go into a whole lot of detail, but a lot of times in a higher profile case like this, they'll do what's called a speaking indictment. And that's really almost like a press release. So they're going to put in a lot of dates, times, names, and places in there. And because everyone's asking these questions and the government doesn't want to be attacked or think that they're overreaching or unfairly targeting this guy. So
And sorry, but just so that document's already made, and we'll probably get that tomorrow or the next day, you think?
yeah, so right now it's sealed, but because he's been arrested and he'll be arraigned and all that stuff or whatever, brought before a magistrate. So eventually that will be released and then we will get to see that. So that's going to then tell the story. And that'll obviously make it a lot more easy to evaluate. So that is the next step, is to get the indictment. And once we see that, we'll know a lot.
I have another question, but Kim, ask what you were going to say.
Okay, so I think the one question I have in my mind, and I hope I can word this correctly. Back in 1999, Diddy was involved in a shooting at Club New York alongside.
Uh-oh, I forgot all about the shooting part. She's about to talk about the shooting. This is going to be interesting.
Jennifer Lopez. They both were taken into custody. Jennifer was, cleared, but Diddy did stand trial and was cleared of those charges. Shine ended up being prosecuted, was sent to prison for quite a while, and there have been a lot of questions with these civil lawsuits, particularly with Lil Rod's, where he has admitted or has written in the lawsuit that Diddy has bragged about bribing people and getting off on this case. And then we also did have law enforcement saying that everything past and present when it comes to Diddy is on the table. What would be the chances of an incident like the Club New York shooting being included in these type of charges if they were to find something through the investigation?
And real quick, I got something that was just sent to me. Let's go listen to it.
Let's get a little bit more into the weeds on this, because this is some really damning stuff. I mean, even the first line of this indictment reads that for decades, the defendant abused, threatened, coerced women and others around him to fulfill S desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. It also goes on to say that Diddy created this criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged or attempted to engage in S trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. It also alleges that Diddy manipulated women to participate in highly orchestrated performance of S activity with male commercial S workers, and that he ensured participation from the women by obtaining and distributing party favors to them using intimidation and violence. Now, those types of events would often be referred to as freak-offs, and Diddy would direct them and he would self-gratify while they were going on. Prosecutors are also saying that Diddy hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims by their hair, causing injuries that took days or weeks to heal. Now, regarding the bi-coastal raids on his home, what they seized was freak-off supplies, including party favors, and then more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. Now, I'm going to post the entire indictment on my IG for anybody who wants to read it themselves, but this is some pretty damning stuff.
All right, so here's something else.
Freak-offs were elaborate and produced S performances that Combs arranged, directed, pleasured himself during, and often electronically recorded. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs transported commercial S workers across state lines and from the physical exertion and drug use. Members of the Combs enterprise facilitated the freak-offs by booking hotel rooms for the freak-offs, stocking the rooms in advance with required supplies, including controlled substances, 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant, extra linens and lighting, cleaning the hotel rooms after to try to mitigate room damage, and arranging for travel. Law enforcement seized more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. What? During and separate from freak-offs, Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and...
That's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you this. Even if some kind of way he lubricatedly slips and slides about these charges, they gonna get him for taxes too. They haven't even added that part in. Like, how do you write all this off on his taxes? what, I know people were paying to be involved, and people were paid. Like, there's so much more other than just the physical crimes that are physical. There's like money laundering here, and that dude in trouble.
And all of the drugs. Did you hear when I was talking about the drugs?
Yeah, and I was gonna tell you that whatever follows the meth is is the base of what the product is made out of. So
Meaning what?
anything that's like methamphetamine, that
Uh,
means amphetamines were used. That's why Sudafed is sold behind the counter now. Or like say
okay.
you said meth and fentanyl, so that means it's fentanyl based.
Oh, really? Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's like
Okay. So
it's all meth, but it depends on the base drug what follows the meth.
okay.
So
Okay.
they either was speedballing with a low, or it's all like sketchy, like hyper, or sometimes they add a downer to it so that you'll get high and then you'll come down, which is how we lost Pimp C. But
Hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the reason why I'm thankful that I've never gotten into drugs. I don't even understand all that shit. So
I
I'm
just was really good in chemistry class.
yeah, like I'm so dumb when it comes to drugs because I don't know about all that shit. Like I ain't never
Yeah.
took nothing. I don't know what effect something has. I never popped the pill. Shit, I barely pop pills if I'm sick.
Benzos make you like worry free. Um,
Coochie makes you feel worry free. I'll just pop some coochie, not
but
benzo.
think about if you forcing people to go in and do stuff
Oh
against
yeah,
their.
yeah, I get it. And then titties actually makes me carefree also. So I don't know. I don't titties. I take
Most
titties.
women would be like, she needs to fill out an HR report, but he is HR, ladies. He don't work for nobody.
What? Who? No, I'm just saying, not my employees' titties. I'm just saying, if I feel sad, titties make me feel better. That's all I'm saying. I never understood the need to do these drugs. I would just do some
Yeah,
titties.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Everybody start doing titties instead of drugs. Like, do some butt cheeks instead of drugs. I don't understand. Like, women have all these cool body parts. I don't understand. Why not just
And the crazy part is him liking to watch people get. He
hey?
ain't even involved. He pleasuring himself, weirdo. Like what? So you going from hotel to hotel room. You know how they got the connections. My imagination is big. The
Cameras.
connected doors,
Yeah.
cams. He just sitting there walking through like it's a museum or something. He weird. He need to be in jail. I just hope there was no like big time high rollers he had on film that's gonna like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because somebody just quit their job. I
I
forgot.
sent you that. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know, man.
He just happens to step down a day after Diddy get arrested, and he all up in pictures with Diddy in the 90s.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
probably on them tapes.
He probably on them tapes.
It was a woman that stepped down. She's associated with Diddy, and it was another
Mhm.
man. All of these people were so associated with Diddy at one point in time. And if them tapes get released, they talking about they don't want it to be a media circus, so they might not have media in the courtroom. I'm like, nah, don't do that. He didn't
Hey,
waste no he didn't waste no time taping people. Put his trial on tape so we can watch it on TV.
Magnum ICU says 5150. What is that? He looks 51. Does anybody? What's 5150? You know what that is? That's a drug thing or something.
I
What's
don't know.
5150 Magnum ICU? I don't know what that is. Let's
Did he
keep going.
put the numbers together or separate?
Together 5150. I don't know.
Sure. So that could be, and one of the reasons is like the statute of limitations. Again, for folks who are not familiar with that term, there's a time limit generally for the prosecutor to bring criminal charges. Most criminal.
Oh, that's the clinical term for mentally unstable. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, new classroom reference. And I'm just joking.
That's hilarious.
Oh, so you
Charges have a time limit.
5150
Some
out
like
here.
really.
Yes, we're having a KY Jelly-thon. Yes, Linda.
Um,
You got to donate to the KY Jelly Fund. And I'm glad you reminded me. Damn it. Shout out to Linda. Y'all stop contributing to the KY Jelly Fund. What are y'all doing?
I think it was my fault because I think I convinced people that he's better off in jail without it because that's what he deserves. So my
Okay.
bad. But we're still gonna donate the KY jelly to needing people.
Yeah,
So
what
if we
about
don't,
the thousands of people that actually need KY Jelly? Like, it's not just P. Diddy. People need KY Jelly, y'all. Like, why are y'all so insensitive? Okay. It's okay. I just think y'all are so insensitive because y'all don't really care about other people. People need KY Jelly. But, you know, it's okay. Donate to the KY
$10 you
Jelly
can
Fund, damn it.
fund 10 ounces of KY jelly to a needy
I love it.
individual.
Yeah, say that again. Say that again. I love it.
For $10, you can fund 10 ounces of KY jelly to a needy individual. Open
Right.
your wallets, open your hearts, and
Open your
donate.
hearts. Yes. And if this was Diddy, he would say, open your butts. But I'm not P. Diddy, so I'm not going to say. So just open your wallet.
Open everything if you did it.
Exactly.
Just bust it wide open, ma'am. Just
But yeah, I'm just saying, y'all are just so insensitive. Y'all don't care about other people, but it's okay. You know, just it's okay. Let's keep going.
horrible crimes don't. So there's a time to bring charges. Now, obviously, that incident happened a long time ago, just like the Cassie incident happened a long time ago. But in a racketeering case, they can string together state offenses, meaning offenses that are not necessarily under federal law, but under state law, that are too old to be prosecuted, were never prosecuted, to put together proof of a criminal enterprise. So there's a list of predicate offenses for a RICO charge. And so we might find one or more of that in that incident. And if they can identify a predicate offense, then they can talk about it and they can say that is one of the offenses, along maybe with the Cassie kidnapping thing, to then string together this racketeering charge. We'll see.
Okay.
But they have to have more than that, you would think, right? There's more in this charging document, the one whatever pager we're going to get. I imagine, right? There are witnesses and stories that have yet to go public that they're holding on to. Do you think?
Oh, absolutely. Because again, the especially the trafficking one, they're not going to just say like, oh, somebody reported something and we're going to just, charge this guy. They're going to want witnesses. They're going to want corroborating evidence. So a lot
Corroborating evidence. They got guns and KY jelly.
of times they're not going to just rely on a he said, she said. So somebody's saying, hey, Diddy did this to me. Trust me. They're going to want corroboration. So let me see text messages, emails, photographs, hospital bills, reports, something to back up every element of their story.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Corroborating evidence is evidence of the person's story making sense. Okay.
Because they know Diddy's going to hire the best lawyers in the world to represent him on this. Those lawyers are going to examine.
But is he? I don't think he has a lot of money left.
Every single statement that everyone has said against him. And they're going to try and poke holes in those, any inconsistencies that they can find, to saying, hey, jury, they lied in this one respect or were inaccurate in this one respect, so don't believe them in any respect. So that's what's going to happen. So the prosecutor anticipates that and is extraordinarily careful. And so if, they only need 3 or 5 charges, or they think they only
hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Those who have not hit the like button, hit the like button.
need 3 or 5 charges, they're probably going to want 10.
Huh?
unless he was writing in hieroglyphics, like there has to be some sort of record being kept.
Of what?
Expenses. Human trafficking is serious, but it also has trails. So they cannot just slap human trafficking on him unless they have hardcore evidence. Because you remember those tunnels they were talking about?
Yeah.
And the buses of people coming in, like the neighbors have been snitching. The neighbors gonna be at the trial. That's why I wanted to be televised, because they're not human trafficking that's serious. Like, this is taking people from where they are, trafficking them somewhere else to do whether it be picking cotton or sex work. Okay,
Yeah. This.
and they're
Yeah.
that they have
like
some
every
sort
time
of
I
proof.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, go. You can play it.
Yeah.
walk past his house, and obviously the Playboy Mansion's right there, and we know about the tunnels that connect from the Playboy Mansion
To here?
I'm sure they connect.
You and Jack Nicholson had your own secret passageway into the Playboy Mansion.
No.
Is that true?
Well, I think the story was printed that there was a tunnel.
Playboy.com staff members released some blueprints that they found a few years ago that show underneath the Playboy Mansion is a series of tunnels that were constructed to link Hugh Hefner's world-famous domicile to the homes of Jack Nicholson, James Caan, Kirk Douglas, and Warren Beatty. The blueprints, which show that the construction project was built in the 70s and 80s, were discovered in the Playboy archives by staff writers looking for a juicy story.
Now dig this, a photo from the late 70s allegedly showing an excavation.
And just for the record, this is P. Diddy's house. This is P. Diddy's house. He bought Jack Nicholson's house. And that is the reason why I'm playing this. This is P. Diddy's house.
In progress beneath the mansion. And this one shows the newly discovered tunnel plans. Check out the bunny logo on the plywood wall.
The second time I met Oprah was at the Playboy Mansion.
Oprah.
There's tunnels under the Playboy Mansion that lead to celebrities' homes. All kind of celebrities' homes.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you something. This might be linked to that dude that was on that island too, and they just haven't said nothing yet because they haven't even released all of the
I agree.
Because they all was in that same little freaky group.
Yeah. All right. So I got some just in. Shout out to October 3074. Feds do not want Diddy to be allowed out on bail. We talked about that. And he awaits trial because they believe he could potentially flee.
Now that he knows the charges, yeah. But at first he didn't know how serious it was.
Oh shit, I got some good. Oh man, I got some stuff. I'm gonna send this to you. You'll look at this real quick. I'm DMing. I just sent you your DM. Like, you got better eyes than me because I can't read all that shit.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And we've caught them. We've caught them all. We've got it all on tape. We've caught them all. And by the way, you gave the idea for the Logan Act against General Flynn. You better take a look at that because we caught you in a sense. And President Obama was sitting in the office. He knew about it too. So don't tell me about a free transition.
Everybody's ever
to be a caring man. So then he saw me and decided to pick me up and said to come inside and play with his kids.
Playboy.com.
Offenses because they figure, hey, if a couple of them we don't prove up, we still got plenty in the bank.
How much is a trial like this going to cost for him?
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
This is going to be I imagine more expensive than most trials. And then to get the best of the best, they probably need multiple people doing multiple things. I'm just talking this case. He's had multiple. Do you hire Does he have to hire multiple law firms with everything that's going on? What is your, explain that for people who don't really understand, because that's part of this too, I imagine, right? Drowning them in cost and lawsuits to try to help their case, right or wrong. At someone this powerful, it says here his net worth's around 600 million. Like, is there a point where it's like he's not gonna be able to afford it?
Yeah, I mean, he'll be able to afford it, but I mean, the defense costs, I got to think, are easily $50 million. You know, we don't know, like, I mean, how many different states the alleged activity occurred in. So, you know, each state's going to have records and witnesses that need to be interviewed. It might even be international. This is going over many, many years of time. So, so there would be a face to the case, but that person, that lawyer, is going to be supported by multiple lawyers, probably multiple law firms. They can use some of these civil cases potentially to grab discovery. So there are rights of a criminal defendant to get information.
I appreciate you, Rudy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Rudy says, I'm so happy that I'm able to stay for the whole broadcast. I appreciate you.
But when you have a civil case, it's kind of unbelievable, but sometimes you have more rights to get information and compel statements in a civil case than you do a criminal case. So you may see him leveraging these cases that are filed against him to force those accusers or other witnesses to give testimony so he could use that for his criminal case. So it is a far-reaching, extraordinarily expensive effort. And his income is going to go down too. So his ability to earn is going to be decreased while he's hemorrhaging this legal fees.
But at least he ain't gonna have to pay rent, because they ain't letting him out of jail, so he ain't gonna have to pay rent nowhere.
I read what that was.
Uh-huh.
So basically what they were saying is that they were trying to convince the courts that he's been cooperative. And his attorney that he has claiming that they're trying to go off the word. They want them to go off the word that his defense is in possession of his passport, so he can't flee. But they don't feel like that's good enough, because he paying them. But they're like, oh no, we have his passport. He won't leave the country. He hasn't tried to, and so he can't leave the country. But he has a private jet. So I guess that's pretty much the basis of that document, was that their claim, his defense, and not of having a bond and not being in jail, is that, oh, I gave my passport to my attorneys, so I can't leave the country.
Yeah.
That ain't how that works.
How does it work? What do you mean?
Well, if he really was thinking he wasn't
if he gave
gonna,
up his passport, that means he can't flee, right? Or no?
but he gave it to the defense, not the prosecutors.
Oh, that's
He
what
gave
it says.
to his lawyers, not the people that's prosecuting him. Now, had he turned
Oh,
over his passport to the prosecutors, then they might have gave him a bond. But his lawyers don't count; they work for him.
okay, gotcha.
That's why
Shout out
they
to
still
Bosses
saying
887. Thank you so much. I'm still here and I'm watching till the end. Thank you. What'd you say?
So that doesn't count. I mean, he could pay them enough money, and they'll be like, here's your passport. Bye. I mean, they won't be able to prosecute them because it's his passport. Nothing by law is holding them. That's basically a loyal or a merit type situation, and they not buying that for no keeping him out of jail. Like, nah,
Well,
y'all think y'all slick.
I would rather give up my passport than spend 2 years in jail, though.
If he really wants to convince people he's not gonna flee, he needs to turn over his passport to the U.S. Embassy or to the prosecution.
Because if you look at the YSL trial with Young Thug, I think he's been in jail for like 2.5 years now. So I would rather give up my passport and not flee and be free versus being stuck in jail. So,
well, YSL and them are doing that because they want some time served.
Being in jail is being in jail, though.
It is, but if say they get you on a lesser charge and don't get you for the big charge, then it becomes time served, opposed to sentencing. But
damn.
I think Diddy knows he's going to jail for a long time, and there's a good
Yeah.
chance he's going to jail for a life. And that's anybody that's facing 4 life charges. They're not gonna let them just walk around. They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is not how that works.
Kim,
If
you had a
I was
question?
prosecution, I
Yeah,
wouldn't let him do
I
it.
wanted to.
Oh, okay. What was there anything else on that paper?
No, just them pretty much begging to not put him in jail and let him walk free while the trials are going on.
Okay. All right. So I want to play something that will help y'all understand the weight of P. Diddy and throughout the years, and why P. Diddy has always been what he's done terribly to the culture. So
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop off and plug my phone in,
okay.
and I'm gonna join back up. I'm in my car.
Okay. All right.
I'll be back.
Okay. So y'all watch this.
Lucian Grange, the reason why Abel Tesfaye, aka The Weeknd, is in the position of which he is. Which, let me say, this is for educational purposes only.
Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Share this video. This is going to be very important. So this is not just about P. Diddy. This is about why P. Diddy is P. Diddy and what he got out of it, and how P. Diddy is actually not the big fish. These white people are the big fish.
But what if I told you there's a very dark history behind Lucian? That even Lucian himself has a puppet master. Let's keep in mind, Lucian is the chairman and chief executive officer of Universal Music Group. Oh yeah, the same exact one that's bringing its music back to TikTok. Let's keep in mind before I go any further though, Mr. Lucian Grange is under pressure from a lot of allegations. Allegations of sponsoring and financing every single one of P. Diddy's parties. Every single party of where P. Diddy's allegations in themselves originate from. Saying that Lucian aided and abetted Combs' behavior by sponsoring gatherings where underage girls were reportedly drugged and provided vast sums of money to Combs, who allegedly used it for what? But like I said, the music industry is very dark, and there's always another puppet master. This is Mr. Leora Cohen. How do you think Lucian Grange got that position to begin with? Oh, you guessed it, aka the tall Israeli. And of course, Leora Cohen is a global head of music at Google and YouTube.
February, there was a lawsuit brought against Diddy by a producer of the name Rodney Jones, aka Lil Rod. Lil Rod alleges that Diddy did all type of stuff to him, some of which I can't say, but it is not limited to trafficking, forced drug use, abuse, fraud, all type of stuff. Now, in this lawsuit, he named several people, one of them being Ethiopia Hampton Miriam. Miss Hampton Miriam is the former CEO of Motown Records, and she is also Diddy's former chief of staff.
So right now, let me show y'all this real quick. Let me put this on the big screen. So put this on the big screen. Okay, so this is the web of people. Okay, so the young lady just mentioned right here, Ethiopia. Right next to Ethiopia is a man named Lucian Grange. Okay, those are the two people that we're talking about in particular, connected to P. Diddy and all this stuff. So keep in mind, you got Ethiopia and Lucian Grange. Okay, so I'm putting all this together for you.
So in the original lawsuit, Lil Rod claims that Ethiopia, as well as the others that he named in that civil suit, were either witness to, a part of, or aware of the things that he's claiming in that suit. However, the tables then shifted and Ethiopia struck a deal with Lil Rod. She is now agreeing to be a witness on his behalf to testify about all the shit that she's seen and everything that she's aware of in exchange for her being removed from this lawsuit.
Okay, so y'all got that, right? So now we can go back to this, because this is a crazy, this whole thing. What I just uncovered, I was just like, oh crap. All right, this is crazy.
Right here, Mr. Lucian Grange, the reason why Abel Tesfaye, aka The Weeknd, is in the position of which he is. Which, let me say, this is for educational purposes.
And Drake has a lot to do with this also. So keep in mind, Drake is under Lucian Grange, but Lucian Grange is connected to two other people, Leora Cohen and Clive Davis. So you got Clive Davis, Lucian Grange, and Clive Davis, Lucian Grange, and Leora Cohen. Remember those three people. All right. Somebody got P. Diddy in here to my truly sorry. Look, yo, y'all so stupid. Yo, P. Diddy in here. Oh man, y'all are hilarious. Y'all are hilarious. I'm truly sorry. Man, get out of here, P. P. Diddy, drop a cash app. How about that? Drop a super chat, P. Diddy. You got all this money.
Only. But what if I told you there's a very dark history behind Lucian? That even Lucian himself has a puppet master. Let's keep in mind, Lucian is the chairman and chief executive officer of Universal Music Group. Oh yeah, the same exact one that's bringing its music back to TikTok. Let's keep in mind before I go any further though, Mr. Lucian Grange is under pressure from a lot of allegations. Allegations of sponsoring and financing every single one of P. Diddy's parties.
Y'all hear that, right? Lucian Grange allegedly, because remember, I'm dumb. I'm just some content creator. I don't know nothing. Don't kill me, okay? Don't do nothing to me, feds or CIA. Okay, Lucian Grange is responsible for funding P. Diddy's huge freak-out parties. Keep that in mind. Lucian Grange is responsible for all of P. Diddy's elaborate parties, not P. Diddy. Remember I said earlier, well, I said earlier today, I mean, P. Diddy don't have no money. There's a reason why P. Diddy ain't got no money.
Every single party of where P. Diddy's allegations in themselves originate from, saying that Lucian aided and abetted Combs' behavior by sponsoring gatherings where underage girls were reportedly drugged and provided vast sums of money to Combs, who allegedly used it for what? But like I said, the music industry is very dark, and there's always another puppet man.
Oh, okay. So real quick, I don't want to keep because this is some good stuff, but y'all got to hit the like button. I don't want to keep saying hit the like button over and over again. So I'm going to stop everything and sit here until y'all hit the damn like button, because the number of likes that I'm looking at is atrocious. So to the people who hit the like button already, thank you. So I know y'all like, I already hit the like button. I'm talking to these hundreds of people who ain't hit the damn like button. I'm waiting because y'all tripping, because this is crazy. I'm waiting, y'all, because this shit is crazy. All right. Thank you. Keep hitting the like button, and Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Support the channel. $AARON 1000. Aaron 1000. Okay, here we go. Thank y'all for hitting the like button. I appreciate it.
Master. This is Mr. Lear Cohen. How do you think Lucian Grange got that position to begin with? Oh, you guessed it, aka the tall Israeli. And of course, Lear Cohen is a global head of music at Google and YouTube. But this man is a very high.
So Lear Cohen is an Israeli
authority figure in the music industry. Because let's keep in mind, Cohen worked on the label side of the music industry at companies including Warner Music, Def Jam, Island Def Jam, and 300 Entertainment. I do keep in mind, Lear Cohen in himself is somebody that Tupac and himself was sketched out about. And ironically, not even 2 years after Tupac's death, in 1998 and 1999, Cohen brokered the deal to sell Def Jam to Universal, creating the Island Def Jam music group, which combined Def Jam, Mercury, and Island Records. And as you can see at the time, artists under his watch at Island Def Jam included none other than Jay-Z, Bon Jovi, Ludacris, and Mariah Carey, just to name a few. All very sketchy artists, but like I said,
all very sketchy artists. Remember that. Keep hitting the like button, y'all. The like stopped. Keep hitting the like button. I'm watching the lights go up. It stopped. Keep hitting the like button, y'all.
Lear Cohen himself is the victim of many allegations, including from a CIA agent that confessed the agency's created rap music to fill private prisons. Mr. John Homeston, a retired CIA.
Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that, right? Let me back up a little bit. He talking so fast. What he said about the CIA?
Creating the Island Def Jam music group, which combined Def Jam, Mercury, and Island Records. And as you can see at that time, artists under his watch at Island Def Jam included none other than Jay-Z, Bon Jovi, Ludacris, and Mariah Carey, just to name a few. All very sketchy artists, but like I said, Mr. Lear Cohen himself is the victim of many allegations, including from a CIA agent that confessed the agency's created rap music to fill private prisons. Mr. John Homeston, a retired CIA agent, has admitted on national Russian television that hip-hop was a psyop invented by the CIA in the 1980s, and the agency has directed and financed household name artists including NWA, Dr. Dre, Jay-Z, and Kanye West.
But I want y'all to think about something. 2 movies, Snowfall and American Gangster. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all have seen Snowfall and or American Gangster, or both. Put a 1 in the chat if you have seen Snowfall, which is a series about drugs, and American Gangster, which is a movie about drugs. Go. Everybody hit 1s. I want to see. Because if y'all haven't seen it, I'm gonna have to explain the movie in a show. So put a 1 in the chat. I need to see all these 1s, because if not, I'm gonna have to sit here and explain these damn movies and these TV shows. Hit a 1. Okay, 1s. Okay, cool. All right, y'all have seen American Gangster and or Snowfall. Okay, cool. So I want to ask y'all an easy question. Since y'all seen Snowfall, you got Franklin. Who was it that Teddy worked for? Who did Teddy work for in Snowfall? And remember, Snowfall was a depicted true story. Everybody in the chat, who did Teddy work for, y'all? Who did Teddy work for? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who did Teddy work for? The CIA. Who did Teddy work for? The CIA. The CIA is who Teddy worked for. Do y'all remember why Teddy was giving Franklin drugs? Well, it was to fund a war. Y'all remember that? Teddy was giving, well, not giving, but fronting or working with Franklin in order to fund the military, because it was an Iran-Contra war. There we go. So back in the 60s and 70s, because we're going to talk about American Gangster already also, the CIA was in charge of finding money in an illegal way in order to fund the Iran-Contra war. Okay? So keep this in mind. The CIA they were in charge of finding different ways to get money from black people in order to fund the Iran-Contras. Okay? That was Snowfall. So that's one piece. And that was a true story, based off a true story. It literally happened. It wasn't just a TV show. It really happened. Depicted, of course. Okay? Loose translation of the real story. So the CIA is not the feds. It's a difference. The CIA, they literally funded or finded ways to fund the military, and the military has a lot to do with this also. Keyword, CIA, military, Snowfall. Okay, so we all good, right? I want to make sure everybody's on the same place, same page. So in the show Snowfall, which is depicted from a true story, the way the black neighborhoods got drugs dropped in it. Remember back in the day, we like, yo, they dropped drugs in black neighborhoods and started this drug epidemic, right? The CIA actually brought the drugs over and was working with different black people in order to ruin black people. Okay. And the money that they got, it funneled back into the military. Okay. So now let's go back. Let's go to American Gangster. Think about American Gangster. Bumpy Johnson had Frank Lucas working up under him, right? Frank Lucas worked for Bumpy Johnson. Bumpy Johnson died. Frank Lucas took over. He started getting his drugs straight from the source. How did Frank Lucas get his like kilos and kilos and kilos and kilos of drugs shipped from, I think, Nicaragua to America? I'm putting all this together. What's going on, Rosalind? How did Frank Lucas get, there we go, military funeral planes, military planes? You see how I'm connecting everything? The CIA was working with black people, dropping drugs into black neighborhoods, working with black people in order to, get more drugs over here, right? They was working hand to hand in order to fund the military. That was one show. Then the other movie, which is Vietnam. It was Vietnam. Okay, thank you. Not Nicaragua. So over here, so that's one thing. And over here, you got Frank Lucas working with the CIA. and the military, and he got his drugs shipped from Vietnam from the military. It was shipped in caskets utilizing the military. Because during the war, thousands of people were dying during the war, right? And you have to find a dead body, and you gotta carry the dead body back to, you know, the plane, and then the plane has to put the dead body in the casket. So because from a just a military standpoint, the families, like, they actually go up to the family's door, the wife's door, knock on the door, you know, is you two military people, and you know, they let the wife know your husband has been killed in service, right? So they take that part seriously. So the caskets, the whole, you know, that was a huge part of the military. You can't just leave a dead body over there in Vietnam. You literally have to find the dead body or the pieces of dead body, put the dead body in the casket, and ship the dead body back to America so the family can have a proper burial. So that was a big thing. So wait. Just got some new in Diddy defense lawyers. We're gonna get back to that, to all that. Diddy defense lawyers proposes $50 million bail package. Shout out to October 3074. She's keeping me abreast on everything. All right, so let me see. All right, the defense proposes the following bail package. $50 million bond. Golly. A $50 million bond co-signed by Sean Combs, his mother, his sister, the mother of his oldest daughter, and his 3 adult sons. Hold on, I gotta look at this. This is a lot. All right, I need to screenshot this so I can make it bigger. All right, so here we go. All right. This is crazy. Thank you so much, October 3074. Okay, $50 million bond, co-signed by his whole damn family, secured by the equity in Mr. Combs' residence located at 2 West Star Island in Miami, Florida. The appraised value of the home is $48 million. The home is unencumbered. I don't know what unencumbered means. The home is unencumbered in anticipation of his bail hearing on August 20th. Bail hearing at August 20th. So his bail hearing is August 20th. What is August 20th? Maybe September 20th? Maybe this was a mistake. On August, okay, sorry. This is a new sentence. On August 20th, 2024, Mr. Combs paid off the remaining mortgage of about $18 million so that the home could be used to secure the bond. So he has no liens on his house, and his house is paid off. And he did this specifically so he can use his house as use it to bail out, which means he ain't got no money. Like we said earlier, this is another way, secured by the equity of Mr. Combs' mother's house located at, we have her address. I'm not going to say her address. This is crazy. this is the next thing is a B, C, D, and E. So yeah, collateral. Thank you. So letter E is Mr. Combs' travel will be restricted to the Southern District of Florida and the Southern District of New York to attend court, meet with the counsel, and attend medical appointments, which we will address in the court in a separate sealed submission. October 3074. You are awesome. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much for this. Let's see. Next, F is Mr. Combs' passport. We was talking about this. Mr. Combs' passport will be surrendered to his counsel, not their counsel, not the prosecution. His passport will be surrendered to his own counsel on April. Okay. In April, he surrendered his passport. Okay, that's what it was. His counsel advised the prosecution of the fact of this fact. Okay, in an email. Okay, so his passport has been surrendered a long time ago to his own people, not their people. The passports of the following family members who have already surrendered their passports to counsel: Janice Combs, Chance Combs, Jesse Combs, Delilah Combs, and Love Combs. Incumbents is a claim made against property by someone other than the current title holder. Thank you so much, Magnum ICU. I appreciate that. With his resources, he doesn't need a passport. He got money. But you can't go to another country without a passport, though. You can't. Am I wrong? I never heard of it. So if you got money, you still can't go to another country without a passport. Am I wrong, y'all? Let's go to a quick commercial break, and we're gonna come back. I hope y'all are enjoying this long ass show I'm doing, because this is probably gonna be my longest live stream. I've been up since 8 o'clock this morning getting all this information for y'all asses.
How about we meet up at a coffee shop and play this fun dating card game? We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the game?
It's called Deeper Discussions.
I'm down.
Okay, meet you at 6.
Fellas, buy this card game. Ladies, buy this card game. Buy about 2 or 3 card games. The main reason why people can't stay together isn't because they don't like each other no more. It's actually because their present family issues come up or their past family issues come up. But when you play Deeper Discussions, you'll be able to understand a person's family issues up front.
This game can be played with either 2 people or an entire group. So have fun.
Question number 1. Name a time when money was the main factor why a relationship went bad.
Deeper Discussions Dating Edition. Again, these cards are good for vetting a potential boyfriend,
Candidate.
A potential girlfriend, a potential husband, a potential wife. The texture of these cards are so soft and silky, by the way. Like
they ain't gonna get
really
wore out.
Durable.
A dating card game for introverts who have a hard time asking the much needed compatibility questions. Deeper Discussions, the card game.
Casket transportation going on probably once a month or probably once a week, shipping dead bodies back to America, right? But what Frank Lucas did, he had his drugs shipped back to America in the caskets instead of dead bodies, right? So now, do y'all follow me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all follow me and y'all see where I'm going. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all follow me. So you got Frank Lucas working with the military and the CIA, and you also have Franklin working with the CIA, just in a different way. So do y'all see how disgusting and nasty the CIA is? The CIA is able to do illegal shit because they are not the feds. They are the CIA. Central Intelligence Agency. The government is behind everything. So now y'all got, I see the ones. So all of y'all are on the same page. So now we're about to put this together. All right. So forget about Franklin and them for a minute. Just remember the CIA. Frank Lucas had a certain individual working under him. This is going to blow your mind. Frank Lucas had a certain person working up under him. Who's that person? P. Diddy's father. So with all this transporting drugs from the military in caskets, working with the military, Snowfall, Franklin working with the CIA. Do you actually think Frank Lucas orchestrated drugs getting transported in military caskets by himself? No, the CIA was doing it with him. So the CIA was working with everybody. So with all that being said, Frank Lucas ended up going down because Frank Lucas, I think he's still alive to this day. What happened with Frank Lucas? He got locked up and started working with the feds, right? What happened with Melvin Earl Combs? He was on the same shit. The reason why Melvin Combs died when P. Diddy was 3 years old is because he was working with the CIA and the gang members found out about it. See, remember on Snowfall, everybody did not know that Franklin was working with the CIA. Only 3 people knew that Franklin was working with the CIA. His uncle, his uncle's girlfriend, and his wife, and Franklin's wife. Nobody else knew. Right? So understand that when you work with the CIA, you only know, and probably a couple other people know. That's it. Nobody else knew that Franklin was working with the CIA. So when you look at what happened with P. Diddy's father working under Frank Lucas, the only person that knew about, the CIA was Frank Lucas himself. Nobody else knew. That's why the CIA wasn't in the movie. Oh, he's dead? He was in prison for a long time. I think he died in prison if he's dead. So the CIA helped Frank Lucas transport all these drugs to America because that was the CIA's #1 job, to transport drugs to America in order to fund the war. That was, I think, but yeah, it was in the 60s, right? The CIA also controls Hollywood. Now, you moving too fast. Don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. I'm cooking. All right. So now Frank Lucas goes to jail. Melvin Earl Combs takes over, but he ends up getting killed because his homeboys, the other drug dealers, did not know Melvin was working with the CIA. So they just murked him because they like, he worked for the feds, but they don't realize that it was a good thing because that's where Melvin was getting the drugs from. So they killed the man that was working with the CIA. So now P. Diddy's father is dead, right? P. Diddy was married. P. Diddy's father was married. His wife, Janice Combs, took over the business when Melvin died. But she did not take over fully. She was not a drug dealer. She was a liaison. So she had a front. She wasn't just this drug dealer. She actually had a modeling agency. Janice Combs had a modeling agency. And what Janice Combs did, she actually used her modeling agency to pimp out women to sleep with the drug dealers that was actually working with the CIA. Right. She trafficked models. So if you don't believe me, we'll hit a little Janice information and we'll go to the other stuff. But do y'all see how everything is linked together? The CIA was working with P. Diddy's dad. P. Diddy's dad died, so Janice started working with the CIA. So here's a little information on
women
Janice.
with some shady characters. However, it all came crashing down when one of the hustlers allegedly did something unspeakable to one of the young women. Rumor has it that Janice managed to evade any charges thanks to her late husband's connections to law enforcement. So if all these rumors are true,
y'all heard that, right? Her connections to who?
To her late husband's connections to law enforcement.
Her late husband's connections to law enforcement, the CIA.
To evade any charges thanks to her late husband's connections to law enforcement.
Keyword, evade charges. Janice, hold on, back up. Janice was evading charges before P. Diddy was an adult.
Women. Rumor has it that Janice managed to evade any charges thanks to her late husband's connections to law enforcement.
That part right there shows you right there that Janice was working with the CIA after P. Diddy's father was working with the CIA after who? Who? Who was over Melvin? Frank Lucas. I just want to make sure y'all are on the same page because I don't want to lose nobody. So Frank Lucas working with the CIA, he goes to prison. Next thing you know, Melvin Combs start working with the CIA. He gets killed. Next thing you know, Janice Combs starts working with the CIA. She becomes a madam for rich drug dealers.
So if all these rumors are true, it really makes you wonder if this is one of the reasons Diddy appears to have twisted relationships with women.
That's another part right there. Twisted relationships with women. Keep that in mind too. All this is coming together. Twisted relationships with women. Let me back it up. I just want to make sure y'all get that blue part right there.
It really makes you wonder if this is one of the reasons Diddy appears to have twisted relationships with women.
Okay. Right now, what we're doing is we have a whiteboard and we putting all the pieces together. All right.
The story goes that Janice was allegedly pushing Diddy to do whatever it took to climb that ladder of success.
You hear that, right? Why? Because she was working with the CIA. Why was she pushing him to do that? Because the CIA was telling her to do so.
Diddy to do whatever it took to climb that ladder of success, with some even claiming that she encouraged him to cozy up to powerful men, letting them use him to get ahead.
So right now, right here, remember, what was Janice Combs' job? She was a pimp, and she hoed women out to rich white men. And she turned around and hoed her son out to rich white men. Is it coming together now? Since she's a woman, they didn't make her a drug dealer. They made her a pimp. They made her a madam.
Even claiming that she encouraged him to cozy up to powerful men, letting them use him to get ahead, only for Diddy to turn around and allegedly do the same to others. And
to do the same to others. Do y'all see from the top, Frank Lucas? Then you go down, you got Janice's husband. And then you got Janice. And then you got P. Diddy. Do y'all see this? So I'm going to stop right there. And we're going to go back to the original video.
Then said that our mission was to use teenage angst to our advantage and turn generation.
Sorry, this is so loud. I didn't realize it was so loud. So sorry, it's so loud. This is loud as hell.
Generation X into a decadent pro-drug and anti-establishment culture.
So now that we all are on the same page, we talked about P. Diddy, we talked about P. Diddy's mama, we talked about Snowfall, we talked about how drugs were coming over here to the United States. Now there's another part that puts all of this together. And I'm not going to say what it is. I'm going to let him say it. I'm just going to start this over.
That would be this man right here, Mr. Lucian Grange. The reason why Abel Tesfaye, aka The Weeknd, is in a position of...
And remember, Lucian Grange is over Drake. Clive Davis is the man that Janice was working with. Clive Davis, remember that? Clive Davis is the man that Janice was working with. Janice Combs, that you already know. Clive Davis started allegedly having sex with Janice's son, which is P. Diddy, when he was young. There we go. You got it. You got it. See, y'all smart. Y'all smart. The prison industrial complex. Yes, there we go. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. We putting it together.
She is, which let me say, this is for educational purposes only. But what if I told you there's a very dark history behind Lucian? That even Lucian himself.
I need y'all to hit the like button though. I want to keep playing this video, but y'all gotta hit the like button. So I want to play the video, but y'all gotta hit the freaking like button, y'all. If y'all hit the like button, we'll get about probably 10,000 people in this bitch. I'm trying to get 10,000 people in this motherfucker. Y'all got to hit the like button. If every single person that's watching hits the like button, we'll get to at least 7,000 people. I've done it before. I've seen it.
has a puppet master. Let's keep in mind, Lucian is the chairman and chief executive officer of Universal Music Group. Oh yeah, the same exact one that's bringing his music back to TikTok. Let's keep in mind before I go any further though, Mr. Lucian Grange is under pressure from a lot of allegations.
He's under pressure.
Allegations of sponsoring and financing every single one of P. Diddy's parties. Every single party of where P. Diddy's allegations in themselves originate from. Saying that Lucian aided and abetted Combs' behavior by sponsoring gatherings where underage girls were reportedly drugged and
he sponsored the Diddy parties, Lucian Grange.
And provided vast sums of money to Combs, who allegedly used it for what? But like I said, the music industry is very dark, and there's always another puppet master. This is Mr. Leora Cohen. How do you think Lucian Grange got that position to begin with? Oh, you guessed it, aka the tall Israeli. And of course, Leora Cohen is a global head of music at Google and
the key word is the tall Israeli. Why does that make sense? Or why is that important? Remember, you got to remember this. This is about other countries. This is about other countries. It's not necessarily about America. Frank Lucas was working with Vietnam. He was working with Israelis. Frank Lucas was working with Israelis. He was working with, y'all understand what I'm saying? He was working with people in Vietnam, but he was working with people in Israel also. And this man right here came to America to infiltrate music. He is called the tall Israeli for a reason.
And YouTube. But this man is a very high authority figure in the music industry. Because let's keep in mind, Cohen worked on the label side of the music industry at companies including Warner Music, Def Jam, Island Def Jam, and 300 Entertainment. I do keep in mind, Leora Cohen in himself is somebody that Tupac in himself was sketched out about. And ironically, not even 2 years after
Tupac was sketched out about Leora Cohen. Tupac was a huge problem because he did not know how to shut his mouth. And when Tupac came out with that's why I fucked your bitch, first off, F your clique and the clique you can't claim, he was going off on who, y'all? It's all coming together. Tupac was going off on who in particular? Biggie and who? Biggie and who? P. Diddy. Biggie and P. Diddy. Remember, P. Diddy had a white daddy that his mama hooked him up with that was having sex with him, which is Clive Davis. Clive Davis, Leora Cohen, and Lucian Grange all worked together. So next thing you know, here comes Tupac going against the grain. Tupac making songs talking about P. Diddy. So the first song, he was talking about Biggie. The second song, he was planning to tell and expose that P. Diddy was gay and how he was sleeping with Clive Davis. So that is the reason why P. Diddy had to get rid of not only Tupac, but Biggie also, because Biggie was like a lightning rod for Tupac. So Tupac was about to expose P. Diddy, Clive Davis, Lucian Grange, and Leora Cohen. So they had to get rid of him because he was about to expose everything. He would not shut his mouth. You got to remember, Tupac was Mr. Black Power. His mom was a part of the Black Panthers. So Tupac wasn't into all these white dudes, Israelis, and all these people. So when a white dude comes around, he's like, yo, who is this nigga? I'm not listening to you. So he was a Black Power person. He wasn't working. He wasn't with this shit. But P. Diddy was. P. Diddy is the one who got rid of Tupac.
Her music, Def Jam, Island Def Jam, and 300 Entertainment. I do keep in mind, Leora Cohen in himself is somebody that Tupac in himself was sketched out about. And ironically, not even 2 years
Tupac was sketched out about the white Israeli people.
after Tupac's death, in 1998 and 1999, Cohen brokered the deal to sell Def Jam to Universal, creating the Island Def Jam music group, which combined Def Jam, Mercury, and Island Records. And as you can see at the time, artists under his watch at Island Def Jam included none other than Jay-Z, Bon Jovi, Ludacris, and Mariah Carey, just to name a few. All very sketchy artists, but like I said, Mr. Leora Cohen himself is the victim of many allegations.
Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. We invented hip hop, but we couldn't get paid by hip hop. We was just beatboxing, and we was just in high schools, just rapping. We didn't have beat machines. We didn't have nothing. NWA and them, they actually had to get funded and paid in order to start touring. So yes, I understand. Dougie Fresh and them was beatboxing, and they started hip hop, but the rest of the world didn't know anything about hip hop. Hip hop was in New York. But how did the rest of the world know about hip hop? Lucian Grange, Leora Cohen, and Clive Davis. So you got to understand, when they say hip hop was invented, y'all getting in y'all feelings. They actually invented hip hop. I'm saying they invented rap music and spread it across the world. We invented hip hop, but they actually invented what it is today. So I just want to make sure.
Many allegations.
Oh yeah, and Jimmy Iovine. I forgot about Jimmy Iovine. That's another one.
Including from a CIA agent that confessed the agencies created rap music to fill private prisons.
We created hip hop. They created rap music. They made it into music. We were just rapping. They helped us make it into music. So they created rap music. Philly is in the building. What's going on?
Mr. John Holmeston, a retired CIA agent, has admitted on national Russian television that hip hop was a psyop invented by the CIA in the 1980s, and the agency.
It was a psyop.
He has direct and financed household name artists, including NWA, Dr. Dre, Jay-Z, and Kanye West. Kanye tried to tell everybody about this years ago. And of course, nobody wanted to listen.
To fill prisons. Thank you. Shout out to Scottish Sharon. To fill prisons, specifically to fill prisons. So while we just at high school and stuff, just rapping and beatboxing or whatever, white people are like, we already dropped drugs in the neighborhoods. How else can we make money off of black people? We're going to we see the rappers like da 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 da. How about we make that into music? It wasn't music, y'all. It was just us rapping to ourselves and to our homeboys and stuff. It was not music. We did not have access to music. We just was beating on tables. That's how we was doing. This how we was doing, y'all. And white people was like, if we give them a beat machine and put them in a studio and give them a microphone, oh shit, right?
But John Holmeston said that our mission was to use teenage angst to our advantage and turn Generation X into a decadent, pro-drug, and anti-establishment culture that would create
pro-drug, and anti-establishment culture. When I was young, I would listen to 2 Live Crew, anti-establishment. They just talk about pussy. I'm like, yo, what? Next thing you know, NWA came around. They talking about fuck the police, fuck the police. I'm like, yo, they tripping. And as a kid, I was like, how is fuck the police on the radio? Like, how are record executives okay with rappers saying fuck the police? Because they were telling them to do it.
Uprisings and further division within society, saying that
uprisings. See, in order to get black people to go to prison, they have to not like the police. They have to hate the police. So white people told young black people, because you got to remember, they already got with Franklin and them and flooded the neighborhoods with drugs. So now you got a whole bunch of young dudes trying to sell drugs and getting beat over the head by batons by the police. So they like, yo, hey, Teddy, I'm trying to sell these drugs that you just gave me from the CIA, because Teddy works with the CIA, but I keep having problems with the police. So what are we doing? You want me to sell these drugs or no? Next thing you know, music came out talking about fuck the police. It was anti-police music in order to make us go to jail.
the CIA even infiltrated mainstream radio to promote their music and reach millions of people to gain specific influence in society. See, like it says here, Cohen ended up promoting rappers such as Jay-Z and Kanye West, and more recently brought Migos and Young Thug to prominence. Well, obviously Kanye knew what he was talking about. But see, Kanye himself, alongside John Holmeston, stated that the elites have been slowly working on eroding social norms for decades. And for
eroding social norms. Rap music was specifically put together to erode social norms and cause young men to like go against police and societal, norms. Why? So they asses can go to jail.
See, famous black men and normalize the sight of men in dresses was a part of the agenda.
Normalizing men in dresses. Yeah.
And here's the thing, right? A music industry executive who was present at the first meeting between the CIA and music industry executives has written a confessional letter detailing exactly what went down on that fateful day in a specific video that is no longer available online.
It is. I have it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not sketchy in itself, right? Or the fact that John Holmeston said that the CIA worked in tandem with music industry elite to create a funnel in which young people would be indoctrinated with brainwashing gangster rap music and then delivered to the highly profitable private prison system.
Y'all heard that, right? See, some of y'all know this, but there are people who don't know this. So just understand, some of y'all know this, but there's a lot of people who don't know this.
Or the fact that John Holmeston said that the CIA worked in tandem with music industry.
The CIA works in tandem with the music industry.
Or the fact that John Homestead said that the CIA worked in tandem with music industry elite to create a funnel in which young people would be indoctrinated with brainwashed and gangster rap music and then delivered to the highly profitable private prison system. In order to create this funnel, the CIA introduced music industry owners to the private prison industry.
That's it. So Gene Gray, awesome name, just said, and what's the end game for the CIA? To funnel young black people into the private prison system. Keep that in mind. That's what he just said.
See, that's where Time Warner comes in, because let's keep in mind, like I stated at the beginning of this video, Lear Cohen himself was a very high authority figure at Time Warner. Now,
Time Warner.
You see, some of the biggest names in the music industry are in cahoots with private prison owners. And as you can see in
y'all hear that right? Private prison owners.
21 Core Civic, formerly known as Corrections Corporation of America, the biggest name in the private prisons industry, contacted 48 states offering to buy their prisons. See, there was one particular requirement of eligibility for the deal, saying that an assurance by the agency partner that the agency has sufficient inmate population to maintain a 90.
Every prison has to be, I think, 96% full. That is a rule. Every prison has to be 98% full at all times. How do you do that? Rap music, drugs.
80% occupancy rate over the term of the.
Oh shit, he just said it. I think he said it.
See, there was one particular requirement of eligibility for the deal, saying that an assurance by the agency partner that the agency has sufficient inmate population to maintain a 90% occupancy rate over the term of the contract. And here's the sketchy part that this article paints very well, right? In the year 2012, a mere 232 media executives in the U.S. were responsible for controlling all avenues necessary to manufacture any celebrity and spark any trend. And of course, Time Warner, as the owner of Warner Brothers Records, can not only sign an artist, but since they are also the owners of Entertainment Weekly, they can also put an artist on the cover of magazines by next week.
So that means not only are Time Warner not only owns the record company, not only the distribution company, but also the magazines that they putting y'all black ass faces on. So they putting you on the front of magazines when you sign. Golly, BlackRock, all them, they own all this shit.
It says right here, you think you choose what you listen to, but do you really? Here's the most important part that this article paints very well. BET and MTV are owned by Viacom. When ownerships of these mass media conglomerates is cross-checked with the biggest names in private prison ownership, the largest owner of Core Civic, like I just named, formerly Corrections Corporation of America, is none other than Vanguard Group Incorporated.
BlackRock.
The corporation that works very closely with BlackRock and Larry Fink.
There you go. You just say BlackRock. BlackRock and Vanguard.
You know, the corporation who basically has the highest shares in every single major corporation that resides out of America? Yeah, that one. Vanguard.
They own the Bisco. They own the shit you eat, the shit you watch. Every news agency. Do y'all know every news agency is owned by Vanguard and BlackRock? So Vanguard and BlackRock owns the news agencies that control, propaganda in the news that you watch. And then under them is Time Warner that owns all the record companies. And then the damn Us Weekly and all the magazine companies is owned by Time Warner too. And then Universal Music Group is right up under them. And right up under Universal Music Group is Lear Cohen, who is working with YouTube. So controlling the media over here, it's all controlled by the same damn people.
Vanguard is the number one shareholder in both Viacom and Time Warner. Vanguard is also the largest holder in the GEO Group, the second largest owner of private prisons in the entire USA.
Then the private prisons.
Like it says here, the people who own the media and are responsible for putting gangster rap at the center of youth culture are the very same people who own private prisons. So
this is so in depth. Thank you, Mr. Lego. This was heartbreaking when I first realized this, when I first just heard all this information. And it's a lot to consume, but at the end of the day, when you look at yourself as a black person, a young person, a woman, whatever type of minority you are, just know that the entire world is against you. And this is not meant to make you feel bad, but it's meant to let you know that you can be successful. You can have whatever it is you want. You can be a millionaire, a billionaire. But yeah, Magnum said it. We still are all puppets. Because like I said, whether it's magazines, whether it's Oprah, whether it's this, whether it's that, whether it's the food we eat, whether it's ice cream, whether it's soda, whether it's cell phones, no matter what, we're controlled in every facet. You already know our cell phones listen to our conversations. You already know the fruit we eat is poisoned. The vegetables we eat is sprayed with some shit. The magazines, or the things that are sent to us in our algorithm, it's we all are just puppets. So because we all are just puppets, it will behoove you as an individual to just simply enjoy your life. Stop getting mad at shit that you can't control, because you can't control it. I'll say it again. Stop being mad at things you can't control, because you are not in control. You're not independent. You're not none of this shit. You are not in control. You are not in control. We all are puppets. The food is killing us. The water is killing us. How many times we heard that this water, that water, the bottled water has all these problems and shit. But like I said, us being puppets is somewhat of a good thing also. Because imagine having 7 billion people on this earth, and we're not controlled. We kind of have to be controlled because it's too many of us. Think about that. Whatever major city you're in, all of these people need to be controlled, or we'll fuck up the entire city, because the typical person is stupid. So when you look at control, that's literally what the government is there for. Control. Govern means control. Govern means control. So instead of being mad like, we're screwed. Why? Enjoy your life. Like, a red light is control. Everything is control. Money is control. Do you realize that it is against the law to hunt? Think about that. In certain times of year, it's against the law to hunt for your own food. It's against the law to hunt for your own food, because they need to keep you in a position where you have to depend on the government to feed you. Every morsel of food that touches your tongue, a man gave it to you or provided for you. Every drop of water, other than rainwater, that you drink comes from a processing center. You don't know where your shit goes when you flush the toilet, and you don't have to know. So there are certain benefits of being a puppet. And I'm saying all this to let you know that what you just watched is overwhelming, and it's a lot. And the simple fact that white people, invented rap music and not us, because like I said, we was just beating on tables, shit like that. We didn't have access to studios and beat machines and all this other shit. No, it was all invented by white people. Yeah, we can't hunt. It's against the law. You can't go fishing in most places. It's against the law. So it is what it is. But at the same time, the laws do protect us from people, animals, and shit. You know, you ain't gotta worry about walking out the door and a bear attacking you. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. So enjoy your life and have fun being a puppet. And I'm not being facetious. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious. I'm totally okay with a certain level of control. Would you rather just be out in the middle of nowhere having to hunt for your food every time you eat? You got to deal with blood and guts and chasing something every time you eat? No. I enjoy living in my box because my house is a simple, it's a box and it's a series of little boxes inside of a box. So I enjoy living in my box, going downstairs to open the box that holds my food and pulling out the food and just simply heating it up or cooking it and eating it. I ain't got to run. I ain't got to chase nothing. I ain't got to shoot nothing. I ain't got to gut nothing. It ain't got to bleed out. Do you realize how much blood you would have to deal with on a normal basis if you hunted for your own food every day? How much guts and how nasty your house would be? Because where you gonna cut the food up at? You can't cut it outside because if it ain't no laws and you got to hunt for your own stuff, somebody might walk up and just take your shit because there's no laws. So, yeah, Michael said you ain't even got to be a man or a woman. You could be a cat or a dog. So, you know, you have freedom within being a puppet. Don't be too upset. Don't be too sad. Don't be too mad. But the truth and the reality is what it is. We all are puppets, and none of this shit is real. Money isn't real. None of this shit is real. Me sitting in front of y'all right now isn't real. If you just sit back and just think, you're sitting there looking at a phone, right? You're sitting here looking at a phone. 20 years ago, I'll say 60 years ago, somebody walking up to you from 60 years ago, and you're like this, and you've been, watching my show for the last hour or so, they'll be like, why are you sitting here staring at this thing? And they're like, oh, I'm watching YouTube on my phone. Watching what on what? I'm watching somebody on YouTube. Who? They'll look at you like you crazy. Because if you just imagine, we're looking at things on this. Like somebody from 60 years ago will look at you like you crazy. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Exactly. Federal Reserve notes are not money. Yes. A lot of blood bleed out before eating. That's what I'm saying. So would you want to have a life like that? So it is what it is. He just pled not guilty. He just pled not guilty. Let's see. Hold on.
There's always a lot to talk about, so I am always just overjoyed when y'all are here to join me to talk about it. Now, I'm not talking too loud because, as y'all can see, I'm still in the studio.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button.
Finished watching the Diddy press conference with the prosecutor's office. They went through all of the charges that recently just dropped. They went through everything that led up to the charges. They went through what they found in the searches that they did of the home, including AR-15s with serial numbers scratched off, including 1,000 bottles of baby oil for the freak-offs. It's crazy.
This investigation in March of this year, special agents from HSI.
I'm gonna fast forward because we already heard it.
He's over the Harlem Shake, okay? Waiting for the actual court case itself to happen, the arraignment. Reports are that Diddy is going to plead not guilty. I know Diddy's attorney was outside of the courthouse giving some statements to reporters saying they're going to continue to fight this. That this is basically absurd, blah, blah, blah. The prosecutor's office has already said it, and I've been saying this to myself. Because of the amount of power and influence that Diddy has, I would be very surprised if they gave him bail. I mean, you can't just keep somebody locked up because they have money, they have relationships, they have connections. But what the prosecutor's office has done through this RICO and what they're going to try and submit and say to the judge in this arraignment is like, it's not just that he has power and influence, but we have evidence and proof that he uses that to physically harm people, to scare people. They're alleging that as of recent, within the last couple years that all this stuff has been coming out, that Diddy's actually use his influence and his power to try and scare witnesses out of talking about certain things. He would use videos that he recorded of people unbeknownst to them as collateral damage to basically make them continue doing things that he wanted to do or lack thereof. So I think because of all of that, they're painting this picture of this alleged guy who is just out of control. And I know he's already surrendered his passport. They're doing everything that they can. They keep reiterating that they is Diddy's legal team. They keep reiterating that Diddy was not a flight risk, that Diddy has been cooperating. Like, they don't want it to seem like he moved to New York 2 weeks ago, and this is what I'm speaking from the view of the judge. They want the judge to feel like this person is not a person who, if I let them out of this courtroom to go free until we have to come back to court, will do anything that can damage his case. I do think
I'm looking at it now.
have a really good argument, especially because there's so much violence that, I mean, they reference the Cassie situation in the hotel, and there's video of that. They have,
Yeah, I think we talked about this earlier. Kevin Liles announced he's stepping down as 300 Entertainment CEO. It's time to pass the torch. Okay, pass the torch. It's time to pass the KY jelly. So Kevin Liles says it's time to pass the KY jelly, and he's stepping down as CEO of 300 Entertainment. Things are getting bad, y'all. Things are getting very bad. These men that y'all love to say are terrible people, guess what? Them niggas is terrible people for real. So it is getting bad. And most likely I'm gonna come back on later on. Yeah, I'm gonna come back later on this evening. So if y'all are watching, make sure to subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell, because like I told y'all last night, I was gonna come back on this morning, and I spent the whole afternoon with y'all. So I'm gonna go get something to eat and work out, and most likely check on what's going on with Diddy, and I'll probably do another live stream later on tonight. So yeah, thank y'all for hanging out with me all day. This was dope. I like doing these long live streams. This is dope. This is dope. So let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all like long live streams or short live streams? Real quick. Do y'all like long live streams or short live streams? Which one do y'all like better? 1 hour long live streams or 4 hour long live streams? Whatever else. Yeah, thank you, October 3074. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Somebody said pause. Y'all so hilarious. No. See, the women can say long, the men can't say long. So men say extended. Say extended live stream instead of long, because that's a pause. Good show, better than CNN. Thank you, Dion. October, so long. Thanks, Mr. Lego. Pause. I like informed live streams. Thank you. Long. He said long stream, not long stroke. Waiting for your return. Oh, I appreciate that, Mary. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You guys are funny as ever. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I got enough because I was getting donations for the KY Jelly Fund. I think we got about $150 in the KY Jelly Fund. So sadly, that's only enough to buy one tub of KY jelly. So we're gonna buy one tub of KY jelly because that's all we got from the KY Jelly Fund. And we're going to donate that tub of KY jelly to a family that needs it. Now, you still can donate now. Cash App, $AARON 1000. You'll see Mr. Let Go that comes up, and you can donate to the KY Jelly Fund. And let me show you what the KY Jelly looks like. And because we gotta help people in need, y'all. Y'all think this is a joke. I'm trying to help the community. So this is the tub of KY jelly, and you see the price. It's $159, and we only got 150. And this is just one tub. We got to get 1,000 tubs of KY jelly. So help us help you and donate to the P. Diddy KY Jelly Fund so we can help people in need of tubs of KY jelly. Because like I said, if y'all about to lock this man up for the rest of his life, the least we can do is help this man with some lubricant because he's going to need it. That's all I'm saying. How you know about that? No, it's all in reports. Hold on. Where's the report? It's a report. It's right here.
This investigation offs electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seize cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. As part of this investigation.
See? So yeah, spam the chat with hearts. Spam the chat with green hearts right now. Spam the chat with green hearts if y'all want me to come back on later on and give y'all an update live stream later on today. Drop hearts in the chat. Drop hearts in the chat. Drop hearts in the chat. Spam the chat with hearts. Spam the chat with hearts. Let's go. And we get enough hearts, I'll come back later on tonight and do an update on Diddy Watch 2024. With a solution that will help every woman watching, regardless of age, regardless of background. Virtually all of us have somewhat the same issues with the opposite sex. But what if I told you the opposite sex isn't the reason why you're having all these problems? It may be the same sex. What am I talking about? And I'm talking to the ladies in particular. Your mother. See, in my 7 years of coaching women, the number one thing that I hear in my coaching sessions is her issue or tumultuous relationship with her mother. So what I've done is come out with a card game that will actually help mothers and daughters come back together. See, we can't expect women to just go out in the world and have these great, amazing relationships with men when she didn't have a great relationship with the person that birthed her. We have to get to the source of a woman's pain, her inadequacies, her insecurities, and heal that little girl inside of her before she goes out in the world as a woman. I call Like Mother, Like Daughter therapy in a box. It's 50 questions for the daughter to ask the mother, questions that you always wanted to ask. And it's also 50 questions for the mother to ask the daughter, because we can't get proper communication being one-sided. But when you're able to ask the questions that you always wanted to ask to your mother without her getting upset, without her pulling rank on you, and then she gets an opportunity to ask certain questions to you, the lines of communication are now open. When women are finally able to forgive their mother, forgive their father, forgive what happened to them, and most importantly, hear her mother's side of the story that she never divulged to you, relationships outside of the household would then blossom. Because for most women, there's a hurt little girl inside of her that never had an opportunity to be seen or heard. And I didn't just create this card game for you. I created this card game for all of us. Because when our women are at their best, we all are at our best. Hit the link, y'all. Hit the link. Buy this card game. Buy this card game. Hit the link. All of the resentment, the lack of being heard, but all that stops when you buy my new Like Mother, Like Daughter card game. Order it now. The link is under this video. Click the link and let's start healing. Don't be just in the chat saying, "Oh, I'm gonna buy the card game." Hit the link and buy the card game. Well, this is a pre-order, so the card game is going to be $200 for the mother-daughter card game, but my Deeper Discussions card game is going to be $28. So you have a lowest price one and then a higher price one. So pick which one you want, or pick both of them, and boom. I'm always here to offer help and assistance to my community, and I make products that actually literally help my community. All right, all these other people, these courses and all this other dumb shit that don't help nobody, I'm always going to create things that actually, okay, you have the Deeper Discussions already. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. But click the link. Click the link. I have a book on that website also. Click the link and pre-order my my Like Mother, Like Daughter card game. I'm telling you now, it's life-changing. So I'll talk to y'all later. I'm not sure what time I come back. It just depends on what information I find within the next few hours. But I'll talk to y'all later. Most likely I'll be back later on today.